go, let's go. Okay, what a start. Oh, man. What a start. America waking up. You know it. All right. Let's do it, though. Feeling extra motivated today. All right. Up we go. All right. I would absolutely love it if we could carry over that energy from yesterday. Because we ended yesterday having this, like, non-floor 2 fail mentality. Feels like I didn't fail floor 2 almost at all at the end of the yesterday. Just do that all of today. Easy PB. Dragon, welcome in. First one here today. Yeah, first. Hope your day's going well. Mine is just beginning. Watched a movie. Which movie? I mean, I probably haven't seen it. Oh, The Truman Show. Never mind. I was thinking it was going to be a more modern movie. Yeah, it's been a while since I watched that. Is this your first time? I enjoyed that movie growing up. I feel like it kind of hits different now because, like, back, I remember back when I was watching it, it was like, oh, that's crazy, right? Like, having, just like 24-hour surveillance on someone's life. And now it feels a lot more common for stuff like that to happen. That's just the everyday life of pretty much everybody. Reminds you of Free Guy. I don't think I ever watched Free Guy, but I also didn't really know what the premise was. That was the one with Ryan Reynolds, right? Buddy, welcome in. Good morning. Or I guess almost afternoon for you. I think you're like 3 hours ahead, but good day. Guy in a video game that discovered he's an AI. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just remember seeing like a like Giga Chad version of Ryan Reynolds at some point. Remove the... Oh, okay. And that was his like big conflict in the show. Cool. Or in the movie. It was a movie. You knew what I meant. Yeah. Dang. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, man. That could have been disastrous. Whew. This is kind of our first run, right? Uh, I technically had a run die. let me just cam 7 this. Oh wait, I don't like cam 7ing on floor 3. I'm gonna get to probably the bug slide first. I don't know why, but I always feel nervous cam 7ing in water pools. I think it's just because the car is like rocking back and forth, and I haven't spent enough time just AFKing in one to really know. Nice. That would be insane though. Floor 6 first run of the day. Like huge PB. I feel like normally I have like a big kind of like warm up period every day. Floor 8 Shirley. Yeah. Obviously, we're gonna get to floor 6 for the first time, one shot it with minimal practice, and then proceed to one shot floor 7 as well. Man, like I think I'm confident sometimes, right? The level of confidence you have in me, like obviously joking, but floor 8 Shirley. Oh man. I did it before there, so there is a chance if I don't give up or if I don't mess up. Yeah, technically. I don't think I've ever made like I've done it on the many checkpoint version of the floor, getting to floor 8. Because I've done every trick, but I have never done the entirety of floor 6 or probably floor 7 back to back without making any mistakes. Like the zigzag jump gives me a lot of trouble on floor 7. I think that's the hardest jump for me there. But yeah, if I don't mess up, technically we're beating the map this run. floor 4. Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah. I wanted to... Before I go any further, this is a good spot to AFK. I wanted to show you guys why this isn't technically my first run of the day. I failed here. Wait, where do you start? You start... Yeah, there we go. I failed here. When I went to make this jump, I landed too far to the right. And then I just restarted. But if you don't count that tiny run, little respawn, like 2-second run, then yeah, this is my first run of the day. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, there we go. Whew. Doesn't count, yeah. Not even first jump. Not officially on a run until you're on floor 3. True. That would be crazy. I mean... Why didn't I do that yesterday? You know, that's a good question. I should have done that, like, day 1. First run of the day, just knock out the map. Ooh. That's what Bren did. It was his first run of the day when he beat it. That's crazy. Speaking of first run of the day, what the heck is going on? Oh, wait, no. I made that mistake last time. Ouch. He's not doing it. He is not doing it. Man. Good first run, though. That was so dumb. I think I need to start trying to do that diagonal thing. I don't like it as much, but it's probably for the best. You gotta go. Sounds good, Dragon. I will see you later. Okay. Technically, we didn't touch the water, right? So, did I make it to floor 5? No. I haven't made it back to floor 5 since Thursday. Been almost a week now. Unfortunately. But we're getting there. I am getting lots of practice on floor 2 and 3 and getting a lot more consistent on it. Honestly, I feel like I've improved a lot in the last week, even though I haven't gotten the results to show for it. Okay, now the run is dead. Now the run is dead. Oh, man. Second run of the day. Let's go. Oh, yeah. The suggestion... Who was it that was telling me that I should make a Reddit post? I don't remember who it was. But I did that. And it was my first time ever posting anything on Reddit. Into LeBron to the right side into nothingness. And it's kind of interesting. obviously, like, I think the big difference with Reddit versus Twitch, I think most of the people who are on Twitch are a lot more supportive. Twitch is generally a very positive, like, place to be, in my experience. Like, most of the time when I talk to people here, they're all very kind. You occasionally get the trolls who are like super negative and telling you can't do stuff, but turns out Twitch and Reddit are kind of different. A lot of people on Reddit feel like they're I guess more realistic would probably be the way. Not necessarily negative, but like when a noob says, "Yeah, I'm going to beat Deep Dip as my first map." Kind of fair to say like, "Yeah, no. Not happening, right?" But yeah, I don't know how much like views really, it's kind of a weird thing to me. I feel like I can stream for 8 hours or something and get maybe like 150 people to check out the stream. But I posted that like 14, 15 hours ago or something. Like last night. A couple thousand people looking at it. I don't know what the view count like actually means on Reddit though. That's my big problem. Maybe it just means like, oh, it showed up in their feed and they scrolled past it. Or maybe it means they like clicked on it. Who's to say? What I do know, number go up, dopamine. I can see why people use Reddit a lot. Oh, geez. Oh. Bad pillar jump. I don't know though. I'm always the positive thinker though. So even when someone is like negative and says like, "Oh yeah, you can't do this." I like to believe they're saying that out of like kindness, you know? Like, "Hey, you shouldn't waste your time. This is an unrealistic expectation that you've set for yourself." Like looking out for me, but at the same time, I don't know. I know myself. Only thing that can stop me is if I give up. Or circumstances outside of my control, as people have pointed out in the past. I remember now. That that pillar jump failed and then landed on the booster. Okay. Such a funny thing that I it's such a weird thing that happens where my brain just kind of filters out all the failures. I'm like, "Oh, where did I fail?" And I have to like actually go back and try to find it. It's been 2.5 minutes since that failure, so I guess it's not that weird to forget about it instantly. Nice. Okay. Floor 2 is done. No more floor 2 fails from today, right? Exception of like maybe silly pillar jump. But any jump that makes it past the first jump of floor 2 should be a run. Well, I guess there is another exception of Messi just doing weird plastic stuff. He shoots, he scores. GG, Hemi. My turn. Ring. Nice. I always find this kind of hard to get out of. Hey, Hammer Strike. Good morning. Welcome in. I must say, we have had a pretty good day already. And it's only been like 20 minutes or something. Our very first run of the day made it past Clippinator. No. Not floor 5, unfortunately. I don't know why. Okay. I guess I kind of know why. It's a thing that happens to me literally every jump, it seems. So now I'm feeling a bit more comfortable on Clippinator, right? Maybe not 100%, but like good 50% at least. As soon as that happened, I started like having a little bit more trouble with the jump over to the platform. That didn't last long. Figured out that you can start at a specific line and then smooth steer, and that works really well. But the jump into the tunnel now, for some reason that's giving me trouble now, even though it really never did in the past. Like from the very beginning, every time I've done that tunnel jump, like getting in there, never had a problem with that. Until now. The last couple of days, I've failed that like probably 3 times. So I guess I need to think about that more. Okay, weird. So annoying that day you were stuck on floor 4 checkpoint. Yeah. You had to go to cam 3. Yeah, I feel like I like going into cam 3 once I know I'm backed up to the wall. But I think... Yeah, I think, I don't know. It's a hard thing. There's some, Still couldn't see shit. Yeah. It's a bad jump. I think as far as like designed jumps on the map, that's probably my least favorite. Just based off of like the jump as a concept. There is like, technically they put something there. You can aim it as if you're aiming a wall ride. That like overhanging scenery. Yeah. But still, I like being able to see the literal thing that I'm jumping to. I think the Maji jump, the backflip, is actually like the worst thing on the map. Not too many other things are just like, oh, you did everything right. Fail anyways. I feel like I do that basically exactly the same every time, but then occasionally just lose all my speed at the jump. Literally at the jump. I thought before that it was a gear issue, right? I thought that it was like, oh, if you stopped at like a certain time or whatever, you were in reverse gear, you had trouble speeding up. But no. I was watching at some point and I was like 189 or whatever, like high 180s. Got Maji'd. Lost all my speed mid jump. Oh, rip Hemi and rip Zaylen. Yeah. Kept bouncing on the intermediate platform and you can't see if you're bouncing. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's why generally when I'm doing that jump, I go cam 3 to like see immediately, because the camera is blocked by the wall when you back up to it. Well, crap. Ugh. Not a bad save. Yeah, the camera's backed up to the wall, so I usually go cam 3 and then switch to cam 1 as soon as possible. Because I find it easier to aim the jump once I'm in cam 1. One of the times that I failed was just super dumb, because I started backing up in cam 3, bonked, lost all my speed, and then went anyway. I don't know. I feel like once I have kind of two PBs, right? Simultaneously. I have like a real PB. So in that case, it's a couple jumps into floor 5, that 549. But then I feel like I have this mental PB where I'm like Clippinator now, kind of consistent. So the way that I end up doing this map is I just figure out how the jumps work, like back to back. As I'm doing them, I get more practice, and things that I feel consistent on up until the point, like once I feel like I get consistent to a certain point, I feel like the next jump ends up usually giving me trouble. It's kind of a weird thing, because it doesn't really matter how hard the jump is, I've found. Once I started getting like super consistent with pillar jump and with this, all of a sudden fish jump started giving me trouble. You don't have a dedicated cam 2 button? Cycle cam is on right stick. Need to start in cam 3, then switch as you jump over. Yeah. I don't know about cam 2. That's how it works for mere mortals, yeah. That's what I've found. It is very funny, like, how people just love comparing us mortals to Bren. They're like, well, Bren was able to do it this way. Yeah, I am definitely not Bren as much as I wish to be. I mean, well, Bren was able to finish the map. Why haven't you? Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing. Like, why haven't I finished? It's already been 250 hours. That's all. That's the amount of time it should take for everybody, right? Uniform thing. If I'm a 15k hours boy, you get consistent on a lot of stuff at once quickly. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. Like, if you've played for 15 hours, or 15k hours, a lot of these jumps, like, obviously they're new, arranged in a new way for the map, but it's not their first time doing a jump like this. They've done this kind of jump. They've driven around this kind of bowl on, probably onto a ramp, like, at least once before. This kind of thing, they probably know, they probably immediately recognize it. There are some, like, theory things that I knew going in. Like, I knew that if your tires are wet and icy, plastic is treated like ice. So, didn't catch me off guard. But if you're not like me and you didn't look at that beforehand, imagine coming to this for the first time. Okay, maybe not Clippinator. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Clippinator, they might have seen something like it. Anyway, that was awful. Ice and water are new. Relatively, right? But aren't they just new to, like, Trackmania 2020? So even if that's true, at this point they've been around for at least 4 years. So assuming that pros are playing, like, on average 1,000 hours a year. Water was 2021. Okay, so they only have 3,000 years or 3,000 hours of experience on water and 4,000 experience on ice. My bad. Okay, and 2,000 hours of experience on plastic. Obviously, like, not every hour of experience they have is going to be on the new surfaces, but kind of. I mean, probably a lot, though, because a lot of the times when new surfaces come out, I assume stuff is made and, like, a lot of focus is put on it. A lot more plastic blocks added then. Maybe. But yeah, I'm just imagining someone coming across that interaction for the first time being like, wait a minute, why is my car like ice? They'd probably figure it out pretty quickly, since they were able to make it past floor 1. But yeah, definitely a lot of things that I've had, well, no, everything I've had to learn from scratch. Yeah. No, that I know. That is what I was saying, cuz I said, like, the amount of hours in the game they have, and then kind of dialed that back because there's going to be variety in whatever they play, probably. Still a ton of hours of experience on each of those surfaces, though. I mean, even if you were just somebody who played, like, track of the day or whatever, cup of the day, every day. I have seen all that stuff on cup of the day before. And then you hunt the maps, maybe. Ooh. What kind of map did you make? I don't know if we've really talked about your map very much. Oh, geez. Ooh. Dank slash mixed. Yeah, gotta break out the animal facts. That's the way to go. There's nothing women like more than hearing about koala poop. And I stand by that. Hmm. Now that's interesting though. How did your map turn out, in your opinion? Mixed map type. I mean, I feel like I've seen. Is it like an endurance kind of map, or is it just like a bunch of stuff mixed together? Little rough around the edges, but you're happy with it. Well, that's good. Good to hear. I mean, maybe not the rough around the edges part, but as long as you're happy with it, that's the important part. In a room in your Hammer Strikers club. Nice. Gonna find a skip. I don't know. Hammer Strike's not virtual. He doesn't accidentally leave skips in his maps. Also, welcome in, Snoo. Oh, that was weird. For some reason, turning in the water was increasing the speed of my car. Do you see that? I was going like 26, turned, and then went up to 28. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's probably not going to work out for you then. I don't think you have access to the club stuff. I feel like Cup of the Day wouldn't be a best map of 2024, right? Seems like Cup of the Days generally are kind of mediocre. They're like very samey. Mostly fixing the route that your cousin made, which was barely drivable to begin with. Oh yeah, that's right. You were talking about that one. I didn't know it was the same map. I didn't know that was the same map we were talking about earlier. Like he would put down some blocks and then you would try to make it drivable. Oh yeah, that is right. You were saying the free version, like, you just have to go through the effort of going to, like, Trackmania Exchange, right? Manually downloading the maps. Stop playing this and play Hammer's Rex map. When I'm done. Oh, man. Show off the GPS. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm feeling good today, so probably not. My runs have been getting, like, really frequently to floor 4, it seems like. Big L streak. Yeah, it seems like Dark Sky was having, like, a big win streak yesterday. Oh, wait. Is that the link to the map? I think that's what he was showing. The link he posted was the link to the map that he made. So if you do feel like playing his map, that's how you can do it as a free-to-play player. Man, we got some high stakes dueling in the chat now. Twelve win streak. That's right. Huge. Nice. 2 for 2 today. All right. I don't think we change our methods. Yeah, just gotta be more confident, I think. That's the main thing. Yeah, nice Clippinator. And we finally made this jump up. Nope. Oh. For you, you would want to be Cam 3. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people agree with that sentiment. I just don't like Cam 3. Yeah, bro is pure anti-Cam 3, pretty much. I have a few spots that I like using it. I like using it floor 10, like right at the end of it. Oh my god. Where was my speed? Oh, man. Okay. You also do Cam 3 in the tunnel. I like it in the shorter tunnel, but I feel like with the longer one... Oh, crap. Bad Clippinator. Dang. Yeah, for the longer one, I can't tell if I'm clipping my tires. I'm checking for that spark. Man. That was weird, though. I feel like I did that tunnel pretty clean. But then I was just missing all my speed at the end. Anyone mind telling me what I did wrong? Dark Sky's off to talk about animals. Jump more left out of the tunnel? Okay, so you want to be more left side of the cone. I guess that helps. That's a good piece of advice. I think I might have jumped a little bit sideways there. Could be wrong. Maybe I skidded on the cone. Ooh, I don't like that. Stay in the lines, sir. You landing bug a lot more when you go right. Okay. I feel like I don't know the feeling of what a landing bug is. So I probably do too without even realizing it. That might be... I feel like sometimes I'd land or something and I'm like, oh, all my speed is gone. And maybe that... Is that what a landing bug is? I don't know. I don't tend to try to chalk things up to bugs, I think is my main problem. Lose some speed, can't accelerate for a moment. Dang. Yeah. I think usually when I lose speed randomly like that, I assume that I did something wrong. Because I don't know enough to realize, like, oh, this isn't my fault necessarily. It's like, this thing happened, this landing bug. I just usually assume, oh, I could have done something differently in order to stop this from happening. Which I guess is the case for landing bugs as well. If you know that landing bugs happen more frequently given a certain circumstance, then you can try to prevent those circumstances and get less landing bugs. For the first 200 hours, it's probably a safe bet. Yeah. I mean, I think most of the time I was just like... That was my assumption. I'm just like, I'm not good enough at this game to assume that I was doing everything right. Kind of spooky, though, that there's just landing bugs and stuff where, yeah, I did everything right, but of no fault of my own, all my speed is gone. Guess I'm gonna go down the tower now. He gets it on floor 6 a lot. Which part? Because I don't really know where landing bugs would be the most common. I kind of think the hole probably is where I think. Sometimes a little beam on the edge of a platform. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's good to know. That's another one where, like, if I fail a jump on floor 6, I usually don't assume it's the fault of the map. I'm usually just assuming that I'm bad, which is probably a good assumption. It's probably more frequently true. You use this one. Okay, let's see that. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Probably want to send a shorter animal fact. You want a bite-sized thing. Short and fun. Probably not gruesome. Even though, like, if someone shared a gruesome animal fact with me, I would love it. Also, like, talking about DNA and RNA, it is interesting. I guess, here's the thing. It depends what type of person you're trying to attract, right? Yeah. If I was saving this, I would basically say it's from ChatGPT. I would basically just say, like, hey, did you know that octopuses are able to, like, reprogram their genes? Pretty cool, right? That would be a much shorter, like, basically the same thing. Tell them about cuttlefish. I don't know a lot of cuttlefish facts. Octopuses, like, octopi are definitely, like, a cool... It's honestly, like, the coolest thing about octopi are that they, super intelligent. Like, the fact that we have to treat them differently than other marine animals in order for them not to, like, escape their cages and aquariums. Super crazy to me. If you kept one in, like, a jar, it would be able to unscrew the jar and open it from the inside and escape. You could say that octopus in Japanese is taco. That would be another little fun fact. Man, we're kind of destroying today. No warm-up needed, right? This is the third floor 3, or floor 4, I mean. Fourth floor 3, I think? Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, that is pretty cool. Man. Getting kind of good at that drifting cross boosters thing. Even better than a straight slit like a cat. That's kind of cool. I really like some of like the deep sea fish. The ones that are like completely blind because there's no point in them being able to see anything when it's pitch black. Hmm. There we go. Well, that was no, dang it. Unlucky angle. Feels bad. Oh, man. Well, we get to start like halfway through floor 0. W-shaped slit. Huh. That's kind of cool. Man, that was a save. All right. Back to floor 4? Doesn't really surprise me that I failed the Tony. Like, I'm not going to get that 100%. There are going to be times when I fail that. I think that's true for pretty much every jump, though. You can never have 100% perfect execution on everything. Or on anything. Mmm. Dang, yeah. You texted someone she was 20 and it was scary. Probably the easiest thing to talk about are your own interests. Like, if I was to talk to somebody, easiest thing, ask them about anime. If they're into anime, then I know that we will have stuff to talk about. Ooh, that was a nice little bounce. I liked that. Spread their tentacles wide and do these quick waves of bright pulses. Ooh, that is super cool. Natural, like, hypnosis. Send that octopus into, like, epileptic shock. Okay. Get in there. Go up. This will get grip eventually. Okay, really? I mean, you could. If you like anime, like, that's the thing. That is the thing, Dark Sky. You gotta ask yourself, like, what do I like? Because you can't just talk to somebody. Well, here's the thing. Like, are you trying to cast your net wide, or are you trying to, like, get somebody with a specific type of bait? That's exactly my point. It is a filter question. You have to ask yourself, like, what do you value in a partner? Do you want someone who can talk to you about anime? Because if you do, probably a good idea to ask about that right in front. If that doesn't really matter to you and you find your anime talk later, like, in different place and in like internet, talk to people on Reddit about anime or something, Twitter, whatever you want to do. Maybe it's not as important and you don't need to talk to them about that. Yeah. I guess that would be another kind of thing. Here's a good question. Pretty much everybody likes music, right? Ask what kind of music they're into. Because everyone tends to have a different favorite, like, genre of music. The key is just finding, like, shared experiences and shared interests. Or if you want something, like, super shallow, you can just be like, hey, I like your face. Do you like mine? Probably not in exactly that way, but... It all really depends what you're looking for, right? But nice, open, straightforward communication. Oh, it's funny. I just had that same like, filtering out my failures moment. I couldn't remember what the last run failed to, and then I remembered, oh yeah, it was this dumb thing. Weird turtle. Where was he hiding? Good question. I love that. What, at some point when I was playing around, like, somebody in the room found out that you could bug beneath the map. I don't remember exactly how. I think Hemi was in here, and then it just said, like, they left or something. I think that's who he was talking about. But yeah, there's like a circle of lights down on floor 0. And if you drive into it the correct way, you bug beneath. And then you could technically be chilling down there under the map and just cam 7 and spectate everybody. They would have no idea you were there. Crap. Oh, LeBron. Honestly, though, like, I haven't had any really bad LeBron fails. The ones that don't even make it into the bowl. All my failures today have been due to turtling in there. And that's an easy fix. You just gotta rotate more. Unless they hit tab. What does tab do? Show all the people in the room? Oh! Yeah, look at that. Hemi is in here. Where are they hiding? Outside edge of the map blocked off? I don't know that that would matter, right? Like, I think it would still show them on the height tracker. The only thing I can think of that would stop you from being shown on the height tracker would be being below floor gang. I guess maybe you could be spectating. Country with the most prettiest females. I mean, that's super subjective, isn't it? Like, everyone has their own preferences. That's, Oh, the outside edge is just a cliff and you could fall infinitely. That would be much easier to get under the map than, finding a way to bug under. What do I think? I don't know. I haven't seen enough countries. Also, I don't really think looks are that important. They're a nice bonus, I guess, but never the first thing that I think of. But to be fair, probably Asia. Just like a lot of Asian countries. I feel like people are very attractive. Subjectively to me. Ooh boy. Good, good, good. If girl doesn't cook, that's okay. Why wouldn't it be? I don't cook. I mean, sure, it's a plus. I guess technically, the thing is, I could cook. Answer's Greece. Never been to Greece. So maybe. closest thing is I knew a Greek Canadian. But it's kind of hard to say because the problem is, if you look at like, if you're looking at it from the point of view of like, oh, I know a Greek person, it's this famous person. I feel like famous people tend to just be more attractive because they are famous. So either they were attractive in the first place, and that's part of the reason why they are famous, or they became famous, got rich, and then used the money to become more attractive. So that's why I say it's kind of hard to tell without actually going somewhere. Because I look at the average. How do the average people look in that country? Oh, yours was a joke? I assumed it was a joke. You put Kappa afterward. Maybe Egypt? Maybe. I don't know. Is Greece known for, like, having really ugly people? Because I don't understand. I don't understand the joke. Crap. Oh, yes! I don't... The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know the name. I don't know what they look like. Let me, gotta check. I'm curious now. Oh, that guy. The Mr. Robot dude or whatever. Didn't he play Freddie Mercury? Is that the same guy? In Bohemian Rhapsody? I don't know. I feel like that guy's not the most, like, bad-looking dude. Oh, yeah. Clearly subjective. How do you judge an entire country? And also the answer is this. Okay, so you weren't giving, like, a specific country for any reason. You were just this country, clearly. I gotcha. I kind of assumed you were just, like, shitting on Greece for some reason. Got a personal vendetta against the Greeks. If anything, it's the opposite. Okay. Nice. Man. I wish someone would have told me earlier that you can just brake there when you stop. And it slows you down significantly. I mean, it's the most obvious thing in the world in hindsight, but I didn't even attempt to do it because, like, ice. Anyway, floor 4 again. How will we choke this time? I mean, if anything, we're just getting a lot of floor 4 attempts. A lot of practice. I don't know what's going on. Nice. No, it's really interesting though, like the perception of like beauty. And like especially how it's correlated to like social status. Like I know people who are more heavy in some countries like would be perceived as more beautiful because they're obviously well off if they're able to eat that much. Tomic Dot, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Yeah. Clearly. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. That's how we're choking. Yeah, there's also like the whole. I don't really know what the deal is. I feel like Americans love people who are tan. Not necessarily like as a whole, but like I remember growing up, that was a plus. Like a natural, like olive kind of skin tone or whatever. That was something people tried to like aim for. But then it's like the opposite in Asian countries where like a lot of the times they want a more like fair, pale complexion. No, I think it's interesting though. Just like the social aspect of what's considered pretty. Yeah. Pale meant you didn't have to work, which meant you were rich. Probably came from a well-off family. Yeah, that I can kind of understand. It's a little bit less clear why that's looked for nowadays. Oh, it gets fetishized for centuries. Yeah, I guess if traditionally that kind of thing was looked after, like in Asian countries, a lot of people are like agriculture kind of. There were a lot of people were like farmers, and farmers tended not to be rich. Same with like farmers and fishermen kind of thing. And they're gonna get tan from working out, like gathering things all day. And then the tradition of that getting passed down. Yeah. No, that makes sense. It is a little bit weird. Well, I say it's weird, but religion has been surviving for centuries. Longer, even. Millennia. Tradition is crazy. Yeah. I mean, obviously people's tastes change, like, societally over time. But it is interesting to me, like, these characteristics that don't really make sense for us to care about now. I mean, maybe still that kind of thing is true, though. Like, a manual laborer probably won't get paid as much as, like, a CEO or something. Like, big businessman. And the businessman probably isn't going to be as tan. So pale probably looks pretty good at that point. Yeah, faster now. That's true. 95 pounds and orange. Oh god. Yeah, that's a big implied quotes before you even put it there. I have never understood that. Oh, red booster. Dang. I didn't actually see where he was before. Did you know? I just saw like fell 200 meters or something. Probably floor 6. Bing. Your cousin's still living in it. That time of 95 orange people, 95-pound orange people being the ideal. Oh man. No, thank you. Spray tan and skinny. Oh man. Crazy to me that that got popular. It's such a weird thing. To me, anyway. Cat Denning. Don't know the name. Probably would recognize them. That's kind of a funny thing. Like, I I feel like a lot of people when I was growing up had like a celebrity crush kind of thing. What is the name of the actress in That old like 90s show Alias. I forget. Aside from too much lipstick. Oh, okay. But my uncle, huge crush on that actress. Jennifer Garner. Thank you. Yeah. And I just never really got that. It always kind of felt weird to me. Probably because it is. Because it's like, you don't really know anything about this person. And you're like, oh yeah, I like this person. But we do live in like a very objectifying society, so give it another one. Oh. I have no idea. I can't think of any. I mean, I just picked a random one because I happen to have like a relative who liked her in that specific show. Hmm. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I mean, I won't be able to tell you whether you got it right or not because I don't even know if I've probably heard that actress's name. Crap. Oh man. Back to floor 0. Sarah Michelle Gellar. You know, I think you're right. Wasn't she in the Scooby-Doo movie? I think that was what I knew her from in the when I was a kid. From that weird Scooby-Doo live action movie. Hmm. 16 at the time? What year did that come out? I mean, I still kind of consider myself a kid when I was like high school age. I feel like I remember being a kid when I watched that, but maybe you're right. Hmm. I don't think so, though. I don't think I was 16 by the time that movie came out. Yeah, I don't know. You're right, you were 11. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say. I definitely feel like I would not have seen that if I was 16. Probably at all. Like, I don't think I would have. I don't know. I was. Around that time was when I was, like, going through my angsty teenage phase. Cartoons aren't cool. Hanging out with my parents isn't cool. So, a lot of the times when I was going out to see a movie, like during my childhood, it was because my parents were like, "Oh, let's go see a movie," and then we'd go see a movie. I feel like if that movie came out around the time I was 16, I'd be like, "Yeah, no thanks, I'll stay home." I think nowadays, if my parents were like, "Hey, do you want to go see this movie?" The answer is probably yes. I don't really know if I can think of a movie where I would just flat out say no. Okay, that's not true. If somehow one of those crappy Hallmark movies made it to theaters and they asked me if I wanted to see one of those, instant no. Instant no. I hate those movies so much with a passion. They're just so mediocre. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Seeing it like on VHS years after it came out. Man, VHS. it's so funny how quickly like media evolved. Like in one lifetime, we went from like VHS being the popular thing to DVD to Blu-ray to just having digital copies of everything. Ooh. No. Yes. What an unturtle. Whew. Yeah, before that you didn't watch movies at home at all. True. Like, I guess that's the craziest thing, right? Wait, just for mobile? So you're telling me that if someone were to come onto the stream like on PC and sub, they would pay a different price than someone who paid on the phone? That is ridiculous. It's the same features, right? Big deal in the TV guide. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Also, there used to be like a TV guide, like a. Oh, it's already true? Okay. I completely forgot about that. You used to have to just get a TV guide. Fachu greater than Zaylin. Any floor fives recently? No. Not since Thursday last week when we got two floor fives on the same day. We've been cooking all the way up to floor 4 and then failing. Dang. Oh geez. Oh man. It'll come, yeah. I believe. Can't believe I saved that. I mean, I'm more familiar with that jump now, to be fair. I mean, with all these floor 4 attempts, no way we're not making floor 5, right? I'd have to choke so much on floor 4. I mean, I think I'm capable of doing it. Choking that much on floor 4, but 1,000 Faju points to anyone that gets gold on your map. Only gold, not even author medal. Dang. You're gonna get the world record. I believe. That is, unless body, like, challenges you. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, man. You're at work right now, so Dirt probably wins. That's right. I forgot you have a job. Not everyone can be as ungainfully unemployed as I am. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That, I mean, it definitely sucks, but, like, doesn't affect me yet. Kind of affects me. I mean, I'm in that small creator ballpark right now where I'm just crossing my fingers I can reach that $50 threshold and actually make any money. I would assume you'd probably need an account. Hmm. Yeah, probably a good idea. Anyway. Dang. Yeah, I wish the save was a bit nicer on Tony. I think my least favorite thing about that jump is that if you a lot of the times you end up landing very, very nose down, and it's kind of hard to save from there. A lot of the times they're just dead turtles. Oh, body, do you know anything about that? Is there like a specific thing I need to push to increase my chance of not dead turtling when I'm straight nose down? Or is it just doomed? Switching over to YouTube streaming just because of more just to take it out on Twitch. What was the question? So when you fail Tony and you land back at the at that jump onto the booster, if your car is pointed directly down, is there anything you can do? Or is it just doomed? Because a lot of the times when my car is pointing directly down, it just seems like it's luck. Occasionally it will bounce up, but more often than not, it feels like that dead turtles. It would be cool if there was like a secret input that I could do. Like, I don't know, bug slide input or something. And it'll just increase my chances. I feel like I end up in that position a lot, though. Because if I'm doing the Tony jump properly, that's the arc that you want. You want to go up and down. Dang. You don't like all the changes Twitch has been making with the terrible app, price increases, ad requirements, low revenue share on primes, etc. Yeah, that's fair. Hold right while accelerating and pray. You know, might do that then. It's better than what I've been doing, I'm assuming, which is nothing. I think I've just been releasing and just literally doing nothing. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like the way that Twitch has been doing stuff. I was looking at like their plus program or something, and if you have like 100 subs or whatever, you get like a better ad revenue or better share of the revenue. But either way, it's just like, ugh. If I get the back and forth wiggle, it'll save. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, that is a much better strat than whatever I was doing. The nothing that I was doing. Thank you. I knew that you were the right person to ask. Although I guess if you weren't here, I probably could have asked Zaylin, and he might have given me the same. You know, I might ask anyway, because it would be cool to see what he does. Yeah, let's see what Zaylin says too. It never hurts to get multiple sources. Maybe he has some strat that neither of us know about. Or maybe you got that strat from Zaylin, but probably not. I feel like that's something that I don't really see a lot discussed. Like, obviously there's a lot of discussion on what to do in order to do tricks successfully, but a lot of the times I don't see stuff on like preventative measures, I guess is the best way. A lot of, hey, how do I do this trick, or how do I do this save? If you missed and not clipped nice, fall off, that's the best way. No inputs can help on plastic. Dang. Well, I'm going with your strat then. It's in plastic. If you're upside down with a backward and forth wiggle, you can hold a sideways input and hold Excel, and it'll eventually land back on wheels. Okay. Yeah, I think the only experience that I really have, I mean, obviously I've landed on plastic a bit, but the main experience is directly there on floor 1. But if you just jump straight up right there and you end up turtling, you usually end up in the backwards and forwards wiggle. And like just holding gas usually fixes that. It's Derp! Time for Derp to get another floor 5. I believe. Oh, do we want to do a prediction? It might be interesting because floor 5 seems a lot more likely today for some reason. Probably because of how good I've been doing. Wouldn't... I don't know if I'd bet on it still. It's still up in the air, but... Okay. How many predictions should I do a day? I guess that's the real question. Maybe like a 2-hour prediction? Couple? Yeah. Because I'm planning to stream until like 4. So I don't know. Let's see. 4. It's around 6 hours away. We'll do a 3-hour prediction. 277. That's a nice number. There we go. All right. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, I think the next prediction after this will just be like end of the stream. Because we're not going to reach a nice even number, I think. Had to give the believers an incentive. Yeah, I mean, I think that does increase the payout, right? If there's people on both sides. I've never really thought about how the prediction system works. Oh, no! Oh, no! The face down, too. There's no payout, only lost chance if it's only on one side. Okay. Oh, so if it is on one side, then literally everybody gets nothing. The more you bet, the more they get. Okay. Nice. On the other hand, the more believers bet, the more you'll get. Everyone gets their points back or loses their points depending on the outcome. But I assume... I mean, I was looking at it at some point, and it had, like, odds, I think. Like a real betting system. I think at some point when I was looking at it, it said, like, 1 to 2 odds. So if you were to get it right, you would double your channel points that you bet. Oh, you believered. So that was you. Payout is 1 to 1 if everyone votes the same. Okay. Which means that you would literally just get your points back if you're right, and then just lose everything if you're wrong. That's kind of lame. Like maybe 1 to 1.5, right? Swing. odds are automatic. Winners split losers' money based on their bet. Yeah. Kinda what I assumed. They just do ratio stuff. Yeah, if all bets are on the same choice, then there's nothing to be gained. Oh yeah, I finally got around to adding that focus button, right? Pretty sure I did that. I'm gonna double check. I think it's in there. Yeah. So now there's a little bit of an unfair advantage for believers. They could pay some channel points and force me not to talk anymore. I mean, I am a fair and just streamer. If you believe in me and I fail you, you knew what the risk was going in. Yeah, that probably would be the better choice, right? If everyone was on one side. On the other hand, that isn't the fault of you guys for not betting any on the other side. Should have doubted me more. No. Oh, dang. All the way down. Oh, 07. Speaking of being all the way down, oh 07. Not me. I'm on the ice slide. Okay. You're not going to make much if you win. Yeah. I mean, you'll get 420. Not nothing. I think that's like 2 hours worth of channel points. Swing. And there might be more believers. We don't know. Prediction's still open, so... Saving up for that 1 million redeem. But think about how much quicker you could get there if you bet right. Or how much slower you could get there if you bet wrong. What does focus mode work? So normally I'm reading chat. Oh geez. And like responding to everybody. That would be the main thing. I would try my best to stop myself from reading chat. Just focus on driving. Focus on my skill level and like Just hard pay attention. Will he get the 1 million redeem, or will I finish the map first? For how long? I believe it says 2 minutes. I don't know. I'm just ballparking, like... I didn't really know what a fair number was. My problem is, as a streamer, I don't want to be quiet. Because there's not really that much point in playing the map if I'm just gonna be quiet and play. You're only at 53k right now. Yeah, I think when I was on the channel point redemption things, it was saying like up to 2 times for subs, so like maybe 400 an hour. 400 an hour versus 1 million points. It's a lot of hours. 1.2 for subs? Okay. Yeah, I don't really know if that's how it works for... Oh, for tier 1. Is that what it is? Okay. Cool. Good to know. But yeah, based off of that, it'll probably take a while. 60-point drops every now and then, too. Yeah, the little activity ones. Aren't there also, like, watch streaks? That's why you gotta bet. Yeah, I mean, if you don't, 1 million points is gonna take forever. On the other hand, if you bet all your points, you, million points will literally take forever instead of just a figurative eternity. No sleeping till PB. Oh man, can you imagine? It's been a while. It's been like almost a week since we PB'd. I would kind of like that. QPV multiple times per day. Oh man. I would say probably 1 time per day for me if I'm lucky. PV means something different, yeah. I mean, that's what I was referring to, too. So, a little in-joke. Whew. Oh, dang. Racing cars here. Time to get serious. Will we reach floor 5 again before Racing Car reaches it for the first time? That's the real question. Assuming he's still on... Let me look at his PB. Yes, okay. Why would I know? Why wouldn't I know? That's the real question. Oh my gosh, look at that. I love that. Racing car, Zaylin, and then Derp have descending lengths of names, so we just get this like wave of waves. Whew. Nice. Nice as well. Floor 3 again. Whew. And Derp's going to floor 5. Derp is a regular up there. So good at getting up to floor 5. Whew. Dang. Yeah, Derp's floor 5. Too good. Swing. Whew. Okay. Much better than last time I got that jump. Nice. Swing. Whew. Let's go join Derp. Wait. Uh... He said tree stuck dead? What's going on? No, I missed it. Dang. Oh, Derp. Oh, man. calling him out like that. Floor 5 incoming. Body's in shambles. What if I pre-aim it? Is that fine? Like, if I do this? Oh my god, you can pre-aim! Doubter in chat, but believer at heart. Well, thank you. Woo! Jeez. Nope. Just added some spice. Oh, man. Oh, no! Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Oh, man. That was so scammed. Doesn't matter, though. We easily get back up there. With how many floor 4 runs we've been getting, I've been cooking today. Man, can you imagine, though? If I actually got up there, the prediction, I think, is still open. So Snoo could have theoretically gone in there, like, first jump, like, last jump to floor 5 and been like, yeah, I think he's gonna make it in the next 3 hours. Man. Yeah, Tunnel's been giving me some trouble the last couple days, though. Which is weird. It usually doesn't. It's one of those tricks where when I do it on the practice floors, like the checkpoint ones, insta success every time. But as soon as I do it here, nerves, I guess, get to me. Just fail. Alright, see you later, Snoo. Have a good rest of your day. I will probably be popping in later today for your stream, so I will try to get the energy up to say hello. Probably not immediately, because, well, I'll say hello immediately when I get in, but I do have some chores, some, like, errands to run today. VR Barn, welcome in. I am going... It's going really well today. Super well. Yeah. I think I've had, like, 7 runs to floor 4. No new PB. Not that well, but... the level of consistency that I've had getting to floor 4... yeah, not yet, exactly. Has been remarkable. I am very used to failing a lot more. Oh, maybe. I mean, if he did say it, it would have been at the end of stream on Monday. And I very often just lurk and occasionally chat. I'm usually using my evening time to watch anime. So a lot of the times by the time I finish lurking, he's just gone. Don't I ever get frustrated? You know, I think the only jump that's ever really gotten me that frustrated is this one. I generally don't get that frustrated. Even if I do get frustrated, I'm usually, I would say I'm pretty good at just kind of playing it off. Putting it behind me. It's part of the map. On to the next run, right? No, I would say I'm generally an upbeat, like, calm, collected kind of person. Nice. Woo! Hop 1 Spanish. Dang. That'd be crazy. Teach your friend how not to get frustrated. Yeah. Getting hard stuck on the bottom floors obviously is much more frustrating because they're easier. So you're like, I am better than this. I shouldn't get frustrated. Or I shouldn't be losing. Dang. But yeah. I think the key is just realizing that the entire point of this map is you're going to make a lot of mistakes. You're going to make a lot of mistakes. If you make a mistake that you could have prevented, realize it. Realize, like, this could have been prevented and I could have done this better. I'll try to do that next time. But don't focus too hard on it. If you focus too hard on your mistakes, that's all you're thinking about, and then it'll just get you down. Enjoy the climb. We don't focus on the falls, we focus on the progress, and we go again. Yeah, pretty much that. Oh, are you talking about, no. VR Barn's friend was, it started with an H. I think. Hagen, yes, that's the one. Yeah, I remember when you first came in, Hagen was like right on ground floor, just hanging out. And you said, yeah, my friend is right beneath you. And then he came in. You don't play TM, just watch it. No, I'm sure if you played it, you'd be calm and collected 100% of the time, just like me. Ain't no way Deep Dip's taking you down. Ooh. I felt like I had enough speed there. I'm not sure about what happened there. Eh, whatever. Decent enough save. Oh, no, no. I, for once, actually knew that it wasn't a joke. Although, a lot of the times when I read jokes, I know it's a joke, But then I talk about it as if it wasn't anyway, because it's more fun that way. Can you explain mental wellness for my friend? Yeah. Oh, man. Now, I can explain basically everything, except for how to give up. Haven't figured that one out yet. Ooh. Hmm. Wing. I had that moment again, forgot what my previous fall was. I was going too fast into that jump after Messi. That's what it was. Made that mistake. Flipped over. It's weird because I feel like I always try to do a break thing there. Just like that time. And sometimes it does that, where it just decides to drive up the wall. Sometimes it doesn't. Ooh. That was so close. Swing. All right. We make this. We beat our previous run. Good. Nice. Will I play Deep Dip 3 if it's ever released? I mean, I'm not going to prioritize it. If I haven't beat Deep Dip 2, I will be the only person playing Deep Dip 2 when Deep Dip 3 gets released. But assuming it takes me like less than a year to beat this map, then yeah, absolutely. It would be a very silly thing to be like, nah, Deep Dip 2 is enough for me. I had already planned on playing Deep Dip 1 as well. But yeah, for sure. If there's ever a Deep Dip 3 and I'm in a world where I've beaten this map, I will be playing it. Man, I feel like I'm getting a lot better at that jump. A lot less fails there. I think I had 1 or 2. Like all of yesterday. Dung. Nice. No, learning that you could brake when you get down there. And just get yourself that free slowdown. Lifesaver on this jump. Not a great turnaround. Doesn't matter that much because we make it, but I could have done that better. Whew. I almost had one of those fast ones, I think. Because my car almost got to the wall before it hit the plastic. Yeah, I'm a bit of a floor 4 regular now. Up until, like, yesterday, I obviously made floor 4 runs, but this is crazy to me how often I'm getting here. There's a pole there. Okay, we got this. Okay. Let's try our new strat here. Kind of like that lineup. Yep. Whew. Yeah, that's basically press forward now. Take those. Oh my god, no! Oh. I have never had that happen before. That's the first time I've ever failed that jump. Ah. I overcompensated the amount of speed that I need. Yeah. No, you're right. Oh my god. Did I get reverse? Oh, I think I had the reverse slowdown. Oh. Dang it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, that sure was. Man. So close. We were... Oh. Yeah, you don't need a lot of speed for that jump up, do you? After the wall ride. I've never really given much thought to how much you need there. But definitely I should release on that jump. Like once I know that I'm up there. That's every jump. Every jump. Yeah, one of the things that I have been trying to do, like when I first learned about air brake to get a smooth landing, I was like, oh, that's cool for this jump. And then I realized, like, every jump you can do that to try to get a smooth landing. If you skillfully time the air brake, you can make your car straighten out properly. And then I think last week, Hammer Strike was saying that. He was saying, yeah, any jump on this map, if you're going to make the jump and you know it, just stop. As long as you don't need to keep going. Exactly. So, like, that one, the jump that I just failed after the dirt wall ride, you don't need to keep going on that. Perfect example of when to just release once you know you have the jump. Anyway, it's fine. We'll be back up there in like 5 minutes. Whew. Did I say 5 minutes? I meant like 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Yeah, that's sad. I'm in the habit of doing a short release tap there because I'm usually going a little bit too fast. But occasionally when you do a release tap there, if you're going too slow when you hit that, it gives you a massive slowdown. Man, I don't know, guys. Should I just start doing that direct? I feel like people that do it direct usually don't have as much problems with that jump. Mm-hmm. The jump right before floor 2. The upside down ramp jump thing. I do a thing where I go to the right of the booster and like kind of calculate my speed based on how far up the back of the ramp I'm going. But a lot of people just go straight. They enter the booster, or they enter the underside of the ramp, and then they just go for it. And I've done it before. But I just feel like my aim is worse when I do that. And sometimes I just miss because of aim. Yeah. That's the main thing. Like, if I'm aiming... Hey, it's Hagen. Or Hagen? Probably Hagen. Where do I start accelerating on Tony? Let me cam 7 for you with the strat that I got from Body. Okay. Oh wait. Actually, let me I'll be up there in a second because it's a lot easier just to click on you. I'm just gonna do a little plastic backflip. Not worth throwing a run over if you don't get to where it's automatic. It saves a lot of time. Yeah. Yeah, that's really the point. I feel like I'm going to have problems aiming, kind of regardless of... Okay, so the place that I'm aiming for is here. I go to the line above there, and if my car is horizontal lined up with this middle line, then I'm able to just full press gas, and I just like full speed it from there. Gas right, and then I go down, do the turn as normal. But the line directly above this white line, that's where I go anyway. You're gonna try? Sounds good. I'm gonna watch. Nice. Not too bad. I mean, it's something that takes a little bit of getting used to, but the thing that this lets me do is a lot of the time I'm able to go farther to the outside, and then because I'm going slower, this line is usually where I used to start turning. I wait like a split second after that line to start turning, and I'm able to do like release taps during there if I see that I'm going too far left. It's pretty good. It's something where I have to like, with that lineup, I often have to manually like adjust my aim, but it feels super consistent for me. I probably should have said all of that before you tried. Zaylin casually making that cameo, making Tony look like a chump. Yeah, pretty much. Ding, ding, sploosh. So fast, first try. I mean, not really first try. I've done it before. It's really just a matter of aim. I think I'm going to try to get used to it, because it feels better for speed. It seems like the jump was built to just go, which it probably was, obviously. That being said, I still did a release tap. Just messing with me. Yeah. Obviously, it's not a hard jump. Imagine, though, if I failed it. Tried doing the direct immediately. Ooh, let's... Actually, I'm gonna... There. Much better. Makes me feel better waiting on not messy. You're back! Welcome back, Dragon. Yeah. Still a little farther right, but... No, you know. You know. Yeah. Yeah, wider right, exactly. Like, straddling the line. That's what going slower there allows me to do. It lets me go further right. Third time's the charm, though. I prefer, instead of thinking about the sta as being like a cutoff of steak sandwich, I prefer thinking that you bought a watch and ate a street. Oh, geez. Dang. I don't know how to save it. I know Hemi knows a way. Ah, it's too late. I broke it. Yeah. There is a way to, like, turtle your way up. But it's just... I've never understood it. But that's the way you save that. If you ever find yourself into a turtle, you can technically turtle your way up the inside of that cone, and then make it third try. Dang. Yeah, again, didn't go far enough right. Oh, what? So lucky. No way. Yes, indeed I did, Dragon. Yeah. That was crazy. Oh, man. I did make that Reddit post. I think I was talking about that earlier today, but... yeah. Bad luck went missing. Time to learn how to abort bad lines. You saw it. Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, it seemed like it got... it's really crazy to me. Like, the numbers that I'm used to are Twitch numbers. So, like, usually on Twitch, I feel like I get, during an 8-hour stream, maybe like 150 people total that come in and look. So it's like maybe 20 an hour or something. It's like 5 times that much on Reddit. There are so many people on Reddit. Really crazy. No, mostly it's just the comments are people saying like, yeah, that doesn't seem likely. Or that's impossible. So it's a lot more negative than here. Not that I mind. Not like they're gonna bring me down. Derp played your map. How did he like it? Oh. Swing. Oh, geez. Man, what a... I'm just having fun over here. Don't mind me. Shing. Oh, you have no communication? You just know they played the map, and... how did they do then, I guess, is the better question. Because that's the thing you can see. Last try? Because you're going to make it? Let's do it. Not last try. You get another try. Yeah, you're still going 2 left. Yeah, it's a really... I mean, it just feels such a weird jump. How far wide you have to go on that jump is crazy. Want to be right sooner, yeah. Pretty much. Hard around the beam. Like the shadow? Oh. Yeah. You're talking about like the corner thing. Whenever I do it, I feel like I barely miss that corner. And then I'm going like hard into the right side. Oh, dang. I guess we'll just show once we get there. I think I've been getting like really distracted watching all of Racing Cars attempts. Well, thanks, Messi. Man. Try without telling me. Oh, dang, you made it. You made it? Didn't make it. Tried. You didn't tell me, but you tried. You kind of told me. You communicated and then tried. You're getting a lot of Tony practice in today, though. Or on this run. Nice. Yeah, it gets a lot of retries. Kind of crazy, right? I wish I could get that lucky when it comes to retrying Tony. I feel like all of my Tonys end up failing and like flopping over. Definitely should have died a couple runs ago when he somehow landed on that crazy plastic bit. Oh, Davo's here. Let me know. Oh, no, mind. He was only 170. I kind of feel silly when I do that jump. Because I watch other people and they're like zooming. Tony can be harsh, yeah. Understatement of the century. But yeah, the bye-bye jump. I feel like people just fly up to that booster. Or at least go like 2 or 3 times faster than me. Okay, almost backed into that booster, but... Whew. Oh, is that? Why do you have a 1 blue ball? That's a believer ball. We still have a prediction going on. Oh no! '07 racing car. Dang. No one else bet. Just the two of you? I mean, I left it open for half an hour. There was plenty of opportunity, but people just don't want to spend their points, and that's fine. Nope, I don't like that attempt. First time flying out of the tunnel. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Whoo! Alright. Just wanted to see if I was still alive, get my heart pumping a little bit. Oh no, I should have stopped. I hate that so much. The worst thing is when your tires clip, but you don't get a spark. That jump is so inconsistent. Not the jump. The jump is fine, but that tire clipping is so inconsistent. Because sometimes you get that clip with a slowdown, no spark. Sometimes you get the clip with a spark, but no slowdown. And sometimes you get the clip with the spark and a slowdown, which is what I would expect. But, like... just don't get a clip, I guess, is the main thing, right? I think that might be my least favorite thing on the map. Not necessarily jump. I kind of like the jump, but the inconsistency of that. If the same thing happened every time, I would be very happy. Even if the same thing was detrimental to me. If I could just know that every time I did that, I would be getting a slowdown. At least then I would know that I needed a bail every time. Probably should... well, the thing is, if you don't get a slowdown, you have so much more speed and it's so much harder to bail. So that kind of screws with you too. Just don't clip. Just don't clip. That's the key, right? Ooh. There's Hagen. He's, or Hagen? Probably Hagen. Ice Slide, it looks like. Is that his PB? Don't really know. Heard your name. Oh, I was asking about your PB. Also the pronunciation. Is it an A or an A? Floor 3. Nice. No, that's really good. Which means it's going to be floor 4 soon. Hagen. Okay, cool. I think that is my assumption. Because the only time that I feel like A is pronounced like an A is with random nonsense English words. I mean, I'm definitely wrong. There's definitely another language that's going to pronounce it like that, but in my experience, a lot of other languages tend to use like exclusively one sound for a vowel unless they state otherwise. Oh man. Speaking of other languages that do otherwise, I tried learning Vietnamese at some point. And boy, that is so hard. Like every single vowel can have like 6 different little accent marks on it. And then you pronounce the vowel differently based off of all those. Oh no. Dang. Nope. Okay. Let's get back to that state we were in earlier. That's the state we should be in at all times. We are floor 4, gang. Floor 2. Brain damage by Lentillion. Yes. Too true. Man, only like 2 more hours left. We were so close. We should have had a floor 5 attempt today. Most regular milestone. I don't know. I don't drink milk very much. Also, the expiration dates are usually like too early on milk. Something about like companies that put expiration date on things want you to buy them more often to make them more money. You also don't drink milk. Yeah. Hmm. Regular milestones, though. I would... I would kind of feel like weekend, in general, is kind of a, like, milestone-ish thing along the same lines as that. Because if you work a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday job, every time Friday ends, it's Saturday now. And that's gonna happen exactly the same time every week. And it's just like, yep, life is 1 week closer to being over now. Whew. Always ends up being dumped a little bit at the end. Yeah. Gotta be on your toes. I guess that's true. You never know when milk is gonna be out to get you. I think if I cooked more, I would probably keep milk, because milk is used in a few recipes. A few. But seeing as I don't generally cook, nah. I guess I don't really have milestones that I can think of now. Like regular events that happen every couple weeks or whatever. Hmm. Yeah, you cook at least once a day, so very different there. Whoopsie. I'm just gonna go the 100%. Yeah, prepackaged back a box of pasta or something. Yeah, not me. How was the dragon trick done? I mean, I don't know what trick he's talking about. He's either talking about floor 15 or a D's nuts joke. Dragon yeet and then just boost to the top. Hmm. Is that a thing? Is there a way to get straight from the dragon to the top? Dragon yeet is an amazing trick. Hmm. I mean, it probably is not a consistent thing. Otherwise, everyone would do it. But, well, I say everyone would do it, but you have to get to the dragon, so you have to be on floor 15 at least. Not that many people up there. Crap. Ask Derp how much he hated your map. Okay, let me get to the pool. I mean, unless he's here. There's a chance he's just in here. Maybe he'll hear you. Not about the dragon on the map. The name is because it was done by a guy named Dragon. Oh. There you go. He wasn't when you checked for @derp. Oh, okay. All good. I will ask then. And when I say I will ask, I mean I have asked. Crap. You tell us and then you try it. Pain? Was that Crow No. Type Trackmania Dragon Yeet in YouTube. I'll find enough videos. Oh, okay. So it's a technique in general that can be done on several maps. You're just saying that they were just talking about like the idea of Dragon Yeet being used to go up the map. I thought someone had like found a way to do it on Deep Dip 2. Because if that was a thing, I feel like it would probably be, could technically be done on every map. Okay. I feel like there would be more people with ridiculous heights if I guess maybe it's not an easy trick to pull off. I wouldn't know because I have no idea how the trick necessarily works. Oh, he liked the plastic nose down thing for the finish. And a few corners were cool. Cool. Man, that was actually real feedback. "58 seconds is cooked." Racing Car's also trying it. Alright, we'll have to see how Racing Car likes it. Don't think he'll be going for AT. Okay. Start has a cut that you left in but made it harder. Oh, okay. Did you use the cut for the AT? You'll try it in a little bit once you get out of work. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Should be only a couple more hours, right? Hey. Oh, just a really good run. Yeah, just a couple more hours and I'll finish the map. There's a GPS time for non-cut. Okay. Oh, dang, you work that late? Crazy. Yeah, 5.5 hours from now. That's like 9 o'clock. Is there a poll? There was a prediction that was going on. That one's gonna be done in like a couple hours. The prediction was floor 5 by 277 hours. And we got So ridiculously close. But we made a new mistake. You didn't predict. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to reopen it, right? Hmm. Sounds good. There you go. Yeah, of course. He says, thanks for mapping. Oh, geez. AT is set without reactor thingy? Is the reactor thingy the cut? I assume that's probably the cut, right? When I think reactors, that is literally all I think of. Just every time there's a reactor on a map, there is going to be some ridiculous shortcut. AT jumps and GPS doesn't. Okay. Interesting. No idea what that means, but interesting. I mean, I would have to see the map, obviously. Ooh, speaking of seeing the map, anyone know if Racing Cars is streaming right now? Didn't actually use the reactor except speed. The jump is through a reset. Okay. So there's no, like, nonsense way of getting, like... I know reactors are kind of weird because they give you, like, reactor down one way and reactor up the other way. And I don't really know all the intricacies of that. If you get reactor up, does that skip resets? I feel like I've seen that on a map somewhere. No nonsense except the jump is both really tight and has stupid landing. Okay. Do I think people will return to Deep Tip 2 when Virtual plays it? I think so. I feel like when Virtual does something, the viewers tend to follow suit for like a little bit of time. Okay. I was just thinking because like the map you said was a like variety map or something. I don't remember. I think there was a different word you used. But if you have like a reactor boost and you have reactor up, and you're able to keep that, that might interact with some surfaces in a way that isn't intended for the map. Make it a little bit faster. I don't know. Not really sure what I'm talking about that much because I haven't ever had a reactor. Mixed, that's what it was. Multiple surfaces. Yeah. Okay, that is what I was thinking. Variety's not the same word, but same idea. Mixed, yeah. Failed last jump to floor 1. Oh, he yeeted himself so far to the right that it went straight back to the place. Been there, Davo. Been there. Swing. Reactor down on grass and you can't get out and spinning through it to get reactor up, it'll just be slower. Okay. You saw Racing Car trying the map and it looks interesting. Cool. Oh no. Not too many of those today. Woo! Honestly though, like that is technically preferable to me than from the quote unquote better fails that I got before where I was turtling in LeBron. I would rather go back to the ice slide and immediately go back to floor 2. Tavo quits. Man. Bro wasn't kidding. Yeah. You can say that again. Who is Racing Car? Racing Car is Racing Car. He's also frequently on this map. And he also streams. Yeah. Yeah, you know Racing Car. It's just a lot easier to type RC. Nice. Oh, jeez. Man, I don't know why my right hand wasn't working when I was coughing. But I was trying to do the right inputs. And I just held gas and slammed into the wall. It's a good thing I aimed properly. 50 hours of floor 2 practice. Don't we all? I mean, maybe not me anymore. I don't know if I really need 50 more hours of floor 2 practice. I'm getting it whether I like it or not, probably. Probably. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, good LeBron. Do I struggle with the bug slide on floor 3? Absolutely not. Yeah. I did for a little bit. Right at the beginning, like before I was aiming more in the middle, but nowadays, nah. Bug slide is easy. Oh. Oof. Found a way to get the jump without the bug slide. That's funky. Dang. Like, second time failing that jump today. Happens, but whatever. We move on. Here's the thing. I should have done a release tap to extend the slide farther that way. Before I clipped. Once I clipped, I think I should have bailed. My problem is, I have tricks like this where I have made them before. Such as that one. I have done that trick before where I do it. You think you're playing every floor on deep dip? Okay. So you're planning on doing like the practice floors then? Yeah. Now that sounds fun. It will still take a lot of patience though, to be fair. I think everything up until floor 11, like floor 0 through 10, kinda reasonable. 6, I think, would take 6 and 8 if you're not good at turtling. Would probably both take a decent amount of time to get. Just because precision is hard, turtling is hard if you've never done it before. But like floor 11 in particular, very hard, very punishing. Not a lot of recoveries on that floor. And then floor 15, I found floor 15 really hard. It's kind of short. So it has that going for it. Yeah. That's what I was saying. One-shotting the floors by itself still takes a lot of practice. But yeah. No, it's a good goal to go for, though. And I think you could easily do like 0 through 5 in 2 hours. It depends on the amount of practice you've got and like how much you've actually watched people. And like when you've watched people, it also depends on how diligently you've been like looking for strats. Because not having to figure out the strats makes things a lot quicker. Yeah, but like Body said, obviously it still takes a lot of time. Those upper floors are very hard to one-shot. All right. Where did we fail last time? We failed the ice slide. Shouldn't fail that again this time. Took you an hour to one-shot floor 8 the first time you played it. Yeah. Were you, and you were doing the practice floor? Floor 8, I think, not even one-shotting it, doing it on the many checkpoints version. I think that took me like 12 hours or something over the course of a couple days. Because I got there one day. I think it only took me 2 days, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure the second time I made it to floor 8, I made it. But yeah, I definitely have not one-shot floor 8. I'm just not consistent enough at unturtling to do that yet. Obviously, like, I think all of the turtle parts, if you fail the unturtle, you can just go back and try it again. So maybe I could do it, to be fair. I usually don't dead turtle. I usually just flip over and don't get up onto the ledge that I need to be on. The only turtle you hate is the wedge. Like the second one? Is that what people call that one? The one where you have to like wedge yourself into the ceiling? I don't really mind that one. I think I'm in the majority when I say that like the one that I don't like is the last one. That third turtle section is hard to get used to. I think once you're used to it, it's probably really easy. Yeah, it's not bad, it's just timing. That's what I think too. I'm just bad at timing right now. I think it's a confidence thing, to be fair. Where's Skater when you need him? Oh, Derp's back on floor 5 again. Nice. Crap. Yeah, that was a bad jump. Anyway. Whew. Yeah, I guess it is just a timing thing. My problem with it is that I always feel like I'm not lined up properly for the jump when I'm doing the last turtle section on floor 8. Sorry, I said for the jump, but I meant for the gap. But yeah, so I'm struggling to like line up the turtle properly. Get it like aimed in the right way in time to get to the gaps. That's my problem with it. I think if it was just like straightforward, if I could get it pointed straight and then just time it, that would be relatively easy. You hate the end of Floor Zero. Are you talking about the, like, triple platforms? Because I kind of get that. They were a little bit hard to figure out at the beginning. Not really. I mean, like, a little bit. It's just a timing, like, a speed control thing. Knowing how slow you can go and how fast you can always go. Like, that's really the entire map for you, though. Figuring out how slow you can go without failing the jump. Fall again and again, and then big fall and lost all the medals. Do you know what, like, the author time on Floor Zero is? I'm kind of curious how I would stack up if I just casually went in there. 120 for AT? I think I usually get, like, 110. Yeah, pretty easy. I mean, maybe not usually. That's a little bit of an overstatement, but yeah, 120 seems pretty easy. Crap. Man, that jump, I always struggle with it because on that recovery you have two choices. Gas to try to stop, or brake to try to speed yourself up and get backwards into the water. And I tend to try to stop because I feel like that's safer, but maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I need to be brake gang. I love the world record for floor zero. How it, like, jumps over the... Oh, nice! 108, I think, would have been my time. That was the first time I'd ever tried doing that. I don't like it. I'm not doing it again, but... Oh, geez. I'm gonna go back. No, I've seen people do that before, though. And I've always just been too nervous to try. It seems a little lenient, to be fair. Alright. Oh, is he being taught the, I think he's being taught how to do the recovery. Ding, ding, sploosh. Yeah, I think I kind of like that now. Now that I'm used to that jump in general, I think aiming it's going to be a lot easier. Oh, he practiced quick. I was looking at Zaylin and I'm like, I thought he was saying that he's gonna practice Quack. My brain was stuck on Quack. Did he already leave? I think he already left. Oh no, he didn't leave. See ya. 1 to 2 days to practice floor 2. Yeah, I feel like floor 2 I would never intentionally practice. It's probably still quicker, you know, to intentionally practice floor 2. But I just feel like you're going to spend so much time here that as long as you have floor 0 consistent, racing car no gold yet, just you wait. World record incoming. Ooh. Might have gone too hard. Hmm. I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times the author time doesn't include a skip, right? I don't think I've ever seen author time with a skip, like the GPS or whatever. I feel like I would feel really bad if I got a cool kind of tough skip down and then didn't drive well enough to still get the author time. Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of a mixed subject, right? I think I think when it comes to like author medals, some people are like in the boat of, yeah, you should be able to get the AT. And some of them are like, no, set the best AT possible. Make it like a real challenge. There's not a correct answer, but I don't know. I think I'm in the boat of set hard ATs, but like if there is a skip, I think the AT should drive the intended path. Obviously, it's not. There is no right answer, but that's what I think. It wasn't like a cut. It's a jump that isn't tasty, and it happens to be faster. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about like a cut. I guess like rearranging the checkpoints or something. You know. I mean, does that make it not a cut? You had a originally like intended path. feel like if oh geez. Crap. Oh. Oh. Nope. Don't have racing cars luck today. Yeah, I don't feel like intentionally leaving it in means that it's not a cut. I definitely feel like you can have a cut that was seen and left in because it was cool. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion. Oh, okay. I guess that's true, but I don't know. I think the GPS becomes or the sorry, the intended path becomes defined when you set a GPS. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the author of the map, once you validate the map and you like set a GPS and have it so that everyone can see, oh yeah, this is what I meant for you to drive. Even if you leave a cut in that isn't the same as that. I mean, I guess there are maps that have multiple optional routes, right? And you could say like, oh yes, the intended order is to go left path then right path or something. But it's not necessarily a cut to do right path then left path. It's just like a different way. It's a little bit hard. Way to help medium to not great players find the way. I guess. But I mean, that is like what the intended route is usually, right? Whatever the GPS is. Yeah, it's obviously author's discretion how hard they want the author time to be. I feel like a lot of people would like to set an author time that's just like monstrously difficult. Be like, oh, you think you can beat me? Like, try it. Oh. What? I mean, yeah, I guess obviously like the author could set whatever GPS they want. I'm not saying the GPS is the author time. But the entire point of a GPS is to show you where you're supposed to go. Like, hey, this is the path I intended you to take. If you put a GPS in a map and then like that is like by definition the intended route. Not necessarily the AT. The author could put like a harder AT, but I feel like if you put a GPS and you say this is the route that I intend you to drive, and then the author time runs a different route, that seems like the author time cut at that point. And that I mean, obviously you can do whatever you want with your author time. That is literally why I started out this conversation by saying there isn't a right answer. This is my opinion on this. But it feels like it's weird to me to put a cut in an author time. Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's literally the name of the game. That's a racing game. Wait, what? The goal is not to match the GPS, is to beat it. I don't think that really has anything to do with what we were talking about, though, right? Unless you're thinking I'm saying, like, taking a tighter line on a turn is a cut because the GPS didn't do it. That's definitely not what I'm saying. No, I was just thinking, like, for example, you make a GPS on a map, and it's like, okay, GPS went checkpoint 1, checkpoint 2, checkpoint 3, checkpoint 4. And then you discover that it's actually quicker to go like 1, 4, 2, 3, and then go to the finish. The GPS says this is one way that you should go. And then if you discover that and do that for the author time, the other route, you're cutting for the author time. Yeah? Reroute is its own thing. I mean, you're still cutting, right? I mean, I guess maybe not like cutting because cutting would be like if there's a part of the map and you can just entirely skip that and go to the checkpoint that follows it. I think it's a form of cutting. It seems like it. I mean, we're getting to definitions at this point, but no, like, I am obviously saying this is an opinion. I am not the only opinion, and I'm not the right opinion. So, obviously there's a gradient. Like, very silly if anyone tried to argue otherwise. I don't remember the last, like, 5 to 10 minutes of driving. Intended route through cut is a gradient. Checkpoint reroute isn't on the gradient. It's a cut slash reroute over there. I mean, can we agree, though, that, like, by the time the author finished the map, they have an intended route? They have a route in their mind that they think, this is the fastest one. This is the best way to beat my map. Usually, well, not usually. If they wanted to set the best author time, that's the one that they would do. '08 map? I don't know what '08 map is. Probably a campaign map. Yeah, literally all I'm saying, though, is that if an author is like, oh, this is the fastest way to do it. This is what I think the fastest way to do it is. And then they set an author time with that. And then for like that's the intended route. And then, well, no, what am I saying? What am I saying? I don't know. Yeah? '08s are usually bumpy downhills, but you can jump and reduce airtime all over the place. I don't really know what that has anything to do with what we're talking about. I don't understand how that really fits in. Because I was purely talking about, like, author's intentions. Could look one way and then be beaten by a fully different pattern. True. I mean, there's just cleaner driving, though. That is a thing that exists. Yeah. Not really what we were talking about, though. Like, you can have multiple ways of doing a track, and, like, even if one way driven perfectly is faster than another way driven perfectly, no one's going to ever drive perfectly. So, obviously, you could set a record on, like, any track with any route. I think the base of my argument, the very first thing that I was saying, was just that when an author finishes a map and then sets like an AT, it's weird for them to do it using a path that wasn't their intended path. And obviously that's going to be subjective for them. They know what their intended path was. Regardless of what like the quickest path is. So if like you intended for people to make that wonky jump in order to like get the best time, then it's that at that point it's baked into the map. It's not really a cut anymore. If they set it that way, it was their intended path. Exactly. That's all I'm really saying. Like, but then if you, I mean, I guess the problem is the GPS is just trying to. I kind of assumed that it was showing you the intended path, but I guess it could be just showing you like, here's the easiest way to win the map, like to finish the map. Whoops. Yeah. I don't know why you're bringing that up either, though. Like, I don't know. It just feels weird to me for the author time to be a path that is not the intended path by the author. Obviously, it's not something that can't happen, but like, it feels like the author time should be representative of what the best time or like a good time that the author was able to set on the map with the path that they intended the driver to take. And if a cut is like an unintentional, quicker way to drive a map, then I feel like the author time probably shouldn't use it. But I don't know. It's all subjective. No, no, I know. I'm not saying like the GPS should have all the cuts in it or whatever. I was just thinking it not even wrong. It's just weird to me to have cuts in the AT. Like if you want to set the hardest AT, obviously you're going to do it, but just weird to me. Again, not wrong, it's very subjective, but jeez. I've been doing that a lot lately. I don't know why. I think it's happened like 2 or 3 times today. I'm doing like the same inputs that I normally do. Did I ever say it wasn't a gradient? Yeah? But that's not really anything to do with what we're talking about, because we're talking about cuts and ATs. Driving the like unintentional way in an AT. Doing like drifting versus no slide versus jumping versus like reducing airtime. That's not a cut. That is just a different way of driving the intentional route of the map. So if you drive the non-intentional route of a map, cut ATs in intended ways. When I say intended way, I've been meaning intended route. Like, not intended method of driving. Like, if you could drive an ice part straight or ice slide it, like, you're still driving the same stretch of road, but you're driving it in 2 different ways. I don't mean methodology. Maybe that's the confusion. Like, oh, you're going the wrong way. That is the way that I was using way. Although I guess a cut is like a method of driving the map, but yeah, obviously, like I don't know why you keep telling me that there's gray and gradients. Like, yes, that's what we've been saying this entire time. I'm stating my very subjective, very wrong opinion. Not necessarily wrong. No one's opinion can be said as wrong here. It's just the idea of what things should stand for. And everyone has a different way of thinking about it. But, like, as someone who's never finished a map, probably don't have the most authority on this. But, like, I don't think it's that gray though. Like, not that gray, not as gray as you seem to be thinking. Obviously, there's no answer. We started out the entire conversation by saying, hey, this is an opinion, there is no right answer. So, yeah. Yes, obviously. But just it just feels like you're not understanding what I'm saying. That like the author has an intended route. By the time they finish the map, they have a way, like a route that they mean for the driver to drive. And then if they drive a different unintended route, it feels weird to me. Again, not wrong, but like, yeah, the AT shouldn't cut. That is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm still talking about this, yeah. I mean, all I think that a cut is just you drive the road differently than the author meant. Like, oh, I meant for you to go down this road, but you went down this road instead. You cut out this part of the map that I meant you to drive. Like, if you do that in your author time, when you intend people to drive the map a different way, feels weird. I mean, at that point, I guess it's not a cut. I guess since you put that in your author time, that is the intended way you meant for people to drive it. I don't know. I guess the thing that it feels to me is that it feels disingenuous from the author. Only blackest black cuts? I don't know. Are you saying that like were you saying that like reducing airtime is a cut? Because I don't think that's true. Like if there's a down ramp that you would normally like drive down normally and you'd get airtime if you drive down it diagonally, I don't consider that to be a cut. That doesn't seem like a cut to me. I could be wrong. Like maybe it depends on your definition of cut, obviously. But yeah, I guess it becomes intended. That's the point. If an author drives an author time, that is the intended fastest way. Yeah. What Dragon said. I think that would make a lot more sense. If you straight up don't jump where it looks like you should jump. I don't know. Like, I guess an example immediately from this map is floor 5. There's a booster there, and you're supposed to take the booster up. If I don't take the booster and I just jump up instead, is that a cut? I'm ending in the same spot. I just got there in a different method. You only get one GPS. Yeah. I mean, the GPS isn't the author time, though, right? It's just a route that you're showing people how to drive. That is kind of cool. Cut is only if faster. I mean, I guess that's a difference too then, right? I feel like some people might consider a cut like if if you do it in a different, easier way that is exactly the same speed, like if driven perfectly, I feel like that might be considered a cut to some people. Like if there was a way to skip Clippinator, but it took exactly the amount of time for Clippinator to do. Yeah. I mean, this is exactly what we were talking about. It's hard to say because there's like a lot of different definitions of cut. It's an alternate route. That's what I think of when I think of cut. Because when I think of cut, I think shortcut. And when I think of shortcut, I think of stuff like in Mario Party, or not Mario Party, Mario Kart, where they would like put a hole and you drive through the hole and get to a different part of the track. Like that's obviously intended by the developers, but it's still a shortcut. But if Mario Kart had author times, I would want them to drive the track normally. I wouldn't want them to drive through the little hole. I don't know. I have comedically used shortcut for a much longer time, but you're probably right. Oh, geez. Long cuts. Yeah, exactly. Man, did that beam get wider? Woo! I feel like that beam used to be skinnier when I first started doing this jump. Hear about the triangle thing. Don't think so. What's a triangle? Yeah, exactly. That's the real question. What is a triangle? I don't understand. You have to go next to the triangles to get it. Interesting. I don't like it. Gonna do it again. Oh, is that what I do? I I don't know about the triangle thing, but I just did it on the checkpoint map a lot, and then I got it eventually. Magic triangle. Cool. Good to know I stumbled into the right answer. Woo! Okay. Oh, geez. Okay, that was a weird, I got a weird entry. That was the main problem there. Yeah, drink. What? Oh, geez. Crap. Why am I... This is the first time I've ever had that problem. So anyway, you made GPS easily gold with no funky jump, and you made sure to put a good run on the leaderboard with the jumps so that people didn't think you were lying or cutting. Okay. Yeah, yikes. New pull? We can't do a new pull yet, man. We still have the old one. There's 40 minutes left on this thing. Man, why is Dirt Wall Ride giving me trouble now? It's because I'm getting to it now. Again, this is just the circle of deep dip. I get to the dirt wall ride, that means I'm gonna start failing it. Until I figure out how to do it consistently. It feels so easy though, like, I just needed to turn farther down, I guess. No, dang. Circle of deep, yeah. Well, at least here's the bright side, right? It dropped us down to floor 1. Didn't have to go back to floor 0. Saved us just that tiny little bit of time, like minute 20 seconds. Almost feel like I should just reset though. I feel like I have this bad mental block where if I fail to floor 1 or something, if I jump back down, the run is just like bad. And then I usually fail something dumb. But I guess if I would have done that, I would have failed immediately afterward. It did fail the ice slide. I do floor 0 in 20 seconds. No. I said a minute 20. Minute 20. Doing floor 0 and then getting up the hill. About a minute 20 probably on average. On average, on the quick side. I don't know. It's probably closer to like a minute and a half, given my driving. Luckily, Bren didn't have that mental block. Yeah. His first run would have died then. Fell back down to like floor 14 or something again. Had to do that again. Then fell back down to floor 15. Had to do that again. Yeah. That would be It's not a good idea. It's a pretty bad idea to have that mental block, but I guess if it was something you could intentionally turn on and off, no one would have mental blocks. Ooh. Weird. Racing cars just taking the scenic route. Taking some time to enjoy floor 2. Whew. Alright, so assuming floor 3 is nice to me, which I think it should be. I think this will be the first time that I ever fall from like floor 4 to floor 0. Not floor 0, floor 1. And then just full recover. Doubters win. Nah. I mean, doubter. We still got a half an hour. Floor 9 this run. Don't you know? I'm finishing the map this run. Floor 3 gang. No. Oh, geez. Double the speed. That's fine. We good. He's watching floor 10. Can't convince me otherwise. I mean, I think there's a really... I found a way to convince you otherwise. Yeah. You know, I'm not even that mad. Like, that's the third time I think that's ever happened. Good that it failed. It was a cursed run. Yeah. Exactly. This is the one that's actually going to make it to floor 9, right? You meant this run. Yeah. Right. Whew. Would I be able to do this without streaming? Here's what I'll say to that. It's... The map doesn't change difficulty. But... I would definitely be a lot less distracted pretty much at all times if I wasn't streaming. Obviously, like... Obviously, there's gonna be a lot of positives to my improvement if I did not stream my attempts. But where's the fun in that? Lonely, yeah. That is the downside, but I still have the people that are actually, like, in the game climbing at that point. And I'd probably still get distracted, to be fair. I would... Ideally, I'd probably learn how to turn the chat off, or at least toggle it. And I probably wouldn't be playing with the Dips++ plugin. I think if I was playing this, like, effectively, normally, it would be bare bones. Literally just... Not even, yeah, not even the thing telling me, like, which direction I'm pushing. Gamepad. No mic, no webcam. I don't know. I would just be so bored. Not necessarily bored. I'd probably be enjoying myself, but, like... I enjoy the stream. The environment of it. That being said, it kind of sucks that, like, by what... At this point, I feel like my stream is a lot more lively. A lot more often, I have, like, 5 to 10 people in here. And usually, like, at all times, there's somebody blowing up my chat. Not everybody at all times, but, like, somebody's sending me messages pretty much all day. And it kind of sucks to me that it happened at this point. I mean, we're still early in the grind, don't get me wrong, but before I reached floor 5, or like floor 4, I was basically PBing like every day. It's hard not to, right? If you're low enough, pretty much every like every day you're gonna get a run that's better than whatever you did last time. But the longer that I play and the better that my PB becomes, the harder it is to beat my PB. I will go days, maybe weeks without beating it. I'll improve, sure, but a lot harder to get PBs. If I don't get floor 5 today, it'll be like 3 days in a row without PB. So yeah, I think I could play it. And to be fair, I think my PB probably would be better. Well, maybe. My PB could actually be much worse. Because the reason I played the many checkpoints map was to mix it up on Fridays for the stream. Like Friday fun day kind of thing. Every floor 4 fall I get stronger. Exactly. Just learn a little bit more. Hemi's shaking in his boots. You would not have been able to play this alone offline. Oh, yeah, I guess that's the other thing. Offline would also improve my performance, right? Obviously less distractions, but also, like, probably, like, better FPS. No, I definitely feel like I am the type of person where I would be able to do that. I don't want to be fair, but I could. Actually, I say I don't want to, but I have a very addictive personality. So, very often after I'm done streaming, when I'm sitting around at home with my evenings to myself, I'm just like, I could be playing Deep Dip right now. I know I played it for 8 hours earlier today, but I could be playing more. Oh boy. That was dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Looking pretty good for body over there. Feels good to be a doubter. Therapy. Are you talking about what you're gonna need after that devastating loss of channel points? Sorry, doctor. I just keep having dreams about it. I bet my 420 channel points. I believed. And then I was crushed because Mr. Streamer didn't get to floor 5. Oh, man. No, you know what I always think about when I think about therapy? There is, like, a montage at the beginning of the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? I always forget which one, what the name of the original was. But there was a montage at the beginning of that, and one of them is like a guy having therapy, and the therapist is just like, you know what I always say, it's just a dream. And he's like, and then the Archangel appeared, and he told me where to find the golden Wonka ticket. And what did he say? Just shut up and tell me where the ticket is. I love it. Willy Wonka's the original because it's about Willy Wonka. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the remake one, is also about Willy Wonka, or at least Johnny Depp. That's a deep cut. Yeah. Too bad it already has them. You could have given it all to. Oh yeah, that's a different one. That's a different type. Brew. No, I sometimes think about those scenes. I don't often think about like the actual movie. I think I did watch the remake. It was, from what I hear, more faithful to the original, like the book. But I just don't like Johnny Depp. This is just an opinion that I've always held because in every movie I've ever seen Johnny Depp in, he was playing the same character with a different hat. That's funny. I also rewatched it like a couple months ago. One of my favorites growing up. The original. No, probably my favorite scene overall is actually it's I would say it's just the montage. I love the montage. Trailers made it clear the movie wasn't for you. Willy Wonka is a pirate. Exactly. Exactly. Willy Wonka is a pirate is the takeaway. It wasn't one of your favorite growing up though. Okay. I feel like it has very like dry humor. And that vibed with me. So that dry British humor. No, but like the montage is just so good. There's the scene with like the wife whose husband has been taken hostage, and they're like, "You heard what they said. It's your husband's life or your case of Wonka bars." And she just responds, "How long do I have to think it over?" It's just so bad. It's so bad. Oh, and the robot, the computer that's like, I can't tell you where the Wonka bar tickets are. That would be cheating. Gets me every time. He did good work in a Kevin Smith movie. Okay. I feel like obviously I haven't seen all the Johnny Depp movies. And that probably just has to do with my pre-existing notions of what Johnny Depp is. So if I were to get over my like preconceptions and watch a movie where he gives like a more nuanced performance, I think I would actually enjoy him as an actor. I think he is a good actor. This is one of those things we were talking about earlier where I think like this is a good actor or a good thing, but I just don't like it. Apparently their daughters are best friends, so he did pro bono or next to it. Oh, that's cool. Man, it must be nice being able to do the job that you enjoy and make so much money that you can just be like, oh, you want me to act in this because I have a famous name and it'll make your thing more successful? Yeah, don't worry about it. Free of charge. So cool. That would be such a situation to be in. What do I mean? The Ninth Gate isn't your favorite film? I mean, maybe it could be. I've never seen it. Uh-oh. Nice. Saved. Good, good, good. So funny to me. Racing Car loves doing this, where he climbs together with people. It definitely tends to be a distraction for me. I think it's fun. Oh, no. Dang. Funny that I talk about distractions, then immediately fall down. Alright. Oh, good luck, good luck. Crap, I need... Oh, actually, I just slowed down so much that I'm not going to be able to get that jump. All good. Looking good. Oh, that's looking so good. This is floor 11 for sure. Oh, no, it's not floor 11. Dang. Back to floor 9 you go. That's so sad. You jump the quarter pipe to the dirt and skip the water. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah. Once you know you've bounced over, you have to release. That is a very important step. 07 dragon. Yeah. I mean, obviously you can just get stuck on random scenery or whatever, like trees and stuff. Or if you aim right, you can hit the pipes, but that is a thing that definitely happens. Something like the Devil's Advocate meets Da Vinci Code. And then for some reason the lady's naked at some point. You know, I haven't seen either of those movies. Or I guess all three of them, since we're talking about a third movie. Is that like... I feel like Devil's Advocate's probably a lawyer movie based on the name of it. So it's like a lawyer movie, lawyer mystery type movie. Now I'm just thinking about like... What was that lawyer? Matlock or something? Matlock with a naked lady. That's what my brain pictures. Devil's Advocate is peak cinema. I believe you. I don't watch a lot of movies. It's really funny because when I used to watch more movies, it was when movies were less readily available for me. I had to like get a DVD or have a Netflix subscription or something. He's just a businessman. Oh, okay. But yeah, now that I can just like look up basically any movie I want and watch it at any time, I don't do it for some reason. Young Keanu Reeves. Like pre or post Bill and Ted's? Although I guess there was a Bill and Ted sequel, so it could be pre and post Bill and Ted's. Whew. Okay, that goes down and oh, dead. Almost definitely after Bill and Ted. Okay. That's kind of what I assumed. But before Matrix, though. I don't know why, when you said young Keanu Reeves, that is exactly where I placed it. Like a suspense movie. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I was I mean, obviously, like you said, not lawyer, or may could be lawyer, not the point of the movie. Based entirely off of the name, I had assumed like courtroom drama. So I was still, I just striked out courtroom, and I was still on drama. But that kind of makes sense. It would be like a suspense movie, not quite horror movie, but like suspenseful. I feel like that's where a lot of young actors end up. Either that or rom-coms. You're right. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, I didn't know who the other cast in the. Well, I didn't know Keanu Reeves was in the first place, but until you told me. But I definitely didn't know the rest of the cast. With Al Pacino, though, like I feel like, I guess, is Keanu Reeves the main character? I kind of assumed that he was because that's the first person you mentioned. Because that would be a different thing. Al Pacino is Satan. Okay. And I take it Satan is not the main character of the movie. I mean, you never know. Could be him or the wife. Okay. No, that is no, I would assume it's probably after Matrix then. Probably the wife is the main character. Okay. Maybe not then? Like, what if. I don't know. It's such a weird thing because I feel like when I think of early, like young Keanu Reeves, I do not think of outstanding, like, actor performance. I feel like he became a lot more expressive later on. But I guess maybe for a suspense movie, you don't really want someone that expressive. 2 years before Matrix. Okay. Dang. Yeah, who would have guessed? I don't. I think the thing is that I don't really know what else Keanu Reeves has been in because like my brain just goes Bill and Ted's, Matrix, John Wick. So, oh yes, when you picture expressive, you think of John Wick. Exactly. Super expressive. That's what that movie is known for. I don't know. Like, since it's before The Matrix, it's kind of a weird idea to me casting the guy from Bill and Ted's as like a suspense actor. Because that's a fairly serious genre. I haven't seen Constantine. Maybe? Vampires? If I have, it's been a very long time and I only saw it once. I definitely don't remember it. Top 10 somehow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the two titular characters, but I can never remember which. Not vampires. Okay. Yeah, exactly. He is very different. Like everything that I ever think about him in now is like action. He's very much become like an action star. So thinking about him as like a high teenager, kind of funny. Oh, did he already leave? I don't know. Good night. Ted Theodore Logan. Bill Preston Esquire. Wild Stallions. Yeah. DC's John Constantine, but I wouldn't know. Okay. Is it like a what am I thinking about? Logan, yeah. Ted Mosby is a different dude. All right, you must include translations. You know the rules. You typed it in Hebrew, so it must be true. I'm assuming you said this run's going to 6 for sure. Yeah. I mean, I've heard of DC's Constantine. I don't remember what it's about though. It's magic, yeah. Isn't he like the best sorcerer or something? Or magician or whatever? Or no, you're saying we're talking about different things. We're talking about Hebrew magic right now. Getting me confused because I'm reading a bunch of things back to back. Exorcist type guy. Okay. Yeah, that is what I kind of pictured. Not vampires necessarily, but like church thing. The Bible's written in Hebrew, so you made a joke. Whew. All right. Definitely watch the movie. It's really quite good. Don't want to just tell you his backstory because they do it well. Okay. If I find myself in need of something to watch, I'll think about doing that then. Oh, no. Okay. We can save it, maybe? Nope. Man, is there an easier save there? Screw that save. I hate that save so much. Oh. Like, I could jump straight down there. I was hoping maybe there was a way to get to floor 3, but no. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, I think I'm going to start going to LeBron from that jump if I ever find myself there. I would rather end, like, at the beginning of floor 3, essentially. Kind of sucks, obviously, to go, like, from after Tony to when new pull. 5 minutes. Boo. Poor believer. Yeah. But I think going back to LeBron though feels way better to me than failing that jump because I'm bad and going to floor 0. There's not really a way to practice that jump either. I guess I could. I know Body and like Zaylin talk about opening an editor and like just spawning yourself in places. Something about opening a replay file or something. But like, I don't know. I mean, I guess we could just close the poll now, or not the poll, the end the prediction now, and just say Doubters won. Start a new one immediately. It's really entirely up to Hammerstrike because he's the believer. I don't think we're making it up to floor 5 in like 2.5 minutes. Boop. Oh, dang. Zaylin left. Quick training on ice quarter pipe. I like that ice quarter pipe. You only put 420 so that he'd have something to win. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, we've spent enough time thinking about that it's not gonna matter. The poll is, or the prediction's gonna be done in like a minute and a half. So instead of compromising, I'm just gonna, oh crap. I hate this situation. What do I do? Do you know a way to save this? seems like near impossible. Okay. That's a way to save it. I did it. I saved it. Can't believe that worked. What an insane save, honestly. Like, didn't really look that impressive, but I'm proud of myself. Hey, Dragon made it to floor 1. Good stuff. Yeah, you're right. I'm probably never going to be able to do that again. I guess we'll see how replicable it is. I know what I need to do now, right? So, manage predictions, choose outcome, GG doubters. All right. Start prediction. There we go. Crap. No. Delete. Start prediction. That one. Change that submission period. There we go. Cool. Now we have a real prediction. Yeah, 20 tries probably won't get it. I mean, you never know. Maybe it... All I did was I held break and left. So... yeah. I'm pretty sure... Unless... today can be 5 more hours. Today is 2.5 more hours ish. 2.5 to 3 more hours is what today is. Rejected, yeah. Oh man, instant regret. You're like, oh man, only 2.5 more hours is no way. Should have put it on. Should have put all my money on doubt. Oh dang, Hemi left. Oh dang, I wasn't paying attention to Dragon. He's been asking questions in the in-game chat. Racing cars there for you. I would have given you tips, but... yeah, approach from the left. Nice. Very even prediction right now. When touching the bumper, turn right. Yeah, that is true. Ooh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh. Could I save it? No. That was terrible. You said that you just played the practice map for 40 minutes just to finish floor 0 and then open real deep dip and did it in 6 minutes. Oh, man. That is crazy. I mean, you did practice. You put the practice in, and like, once you're comfortable with the floor, you're gonna start getting it like insta. 1 minute. It's really just a matter of being familiar. So there's this anime. It's called Migi Todari, which literally translates to basically left and right. And it was written by the same author as Sakamoto desu ka. If you've seen that one, it's pretty silly. Absurdist humor. But it's about like a pair of twins that pretend to be one person in order to get adopted. And then they're like convinced that their new adopted parents are out to get them. But the thing that I always think of whenever I hear the word shit now is in that in like episode 1, I think, of that show, their adopted mom says that in English. And she just says it in the most funny way. It's just like, shit. And that alone wouldn't be that funny. But the voice actor who plays the mom in that show is the same voice actor that played Sailor Moon. So hearing Usagi just yelling that so passionately, like, it's so good. So good. I mean, you have to, like, I don't know. I think anyone could find enjoyment out of it, to be fair. Down we go. No, that show is also, like, absurdly weird. It has a different vibe from Sakamoto desu ka, but to give you an idea of, like, the kind of stuff that they do, they, the holy shit from Joseph. Yeah, I agree. Stefan, hello, welcome in. Yeah, anytime that old Joseph spoke English, so good. But yeah, I would say, like, it's a really weird show, Migi Todari. I recommend it, but it's one of those shows where, like, if you give it an episode and it just doesn't vibe with you, it's probably not going to. At some point, they're eating dinner, but they only got, like, dinner cooked for one. And instead of, like, I don't know, taking some leftovers into their room or something, they distract the parents so they're not looking at them, and then like hook their arms and legs, like their hands and feet together. They they grab each other's ankles, I think is what effectively they're doing. And then they like ventriloquist, not ventriloquist, extortion, contortion, that's the one. They contort themselves like into a circle and like wrap themselves around. So they end up going like this so that they switch spots in the chair and then the other one gets to eat dinner. Such a weird show. Oh my god. Yeah. So good. I love Joseph. I wish I feel like they didn't say anything in part 6. Stone Ocean? Is Stone Ocean's part 6, right? Yeah, because part 5 is Golden Wind, 4 is uh whatever Josuke's thing is. Diamond is Unbreakable. Yeah. Ooh. Few episodes into the first Japan one. Okay. I think technically it's second Japan one? Or are you talking about the one with Jotaro and old Joseph? Because yeah, I could see you not finishing that. That arc kind of drags. It's a lot of people's favorite arc because Jotaro is cool, I guess. I mean, I do think Jotaro is cool. I like Jotaro, but I personally preferred part 2. You finished the grandpa one. Okay. So you saw like the final Dio fight and all that after they got to Egypt? Because technically that is the first Japan one. Technically they were in Japan right at the beginning of that because Jotaro's from Japan. You're probably thinking about Diamond is Unbreakable then, with Josuke, the guy that can heal stuff. And even older Grandpa Joseph. Yeah. I guess bastard cousin is the what you would call him. Because Joseph cheated on his wife and had another kid. So the part two followed Joseph, 3 followed Joseph's grandson, and then 4 follows Joseph's new son that we know about now. You haven't seen Grandpa yet? I don't know if part 4 is like my least favorite. I think it's alright. It had really good parts. Like, especially near the end. I liked the main antagonist of the arc. He's pretty cool. I feel like part 4 might be where I feel like it almost goes more into like memes than story. No. Probably part 3, right? Like, hard to argue that when part 3 was like had the Kakyoin scene like goes all gas all the time. You're not wrong. That is a good way of describing JoJo's. Woohoo! Man, butt got stuck there. Yeah, I think JoJo's is up my alley, to be fair. I do like JoJo's a lot. Even though it is like all gas all the time. I do recognize that. I think I've told the story of like my introduction to JoJo's at some point. People who always have a new story to tell you. Yeah, that's like the JoJo's is the personification or the story equivalent of that. I could see that. I don't know. It's the biggest thing is that JoJo's is very much a villain of the week story. Until it isn't. Like sometimes it's not. Sometimes they have like an overarching antagonist, but for the most part it's very like Saturday morning cartoons. Like, oh, this week we're fighting a literal car. This week we're fighting a chimpanzee whose stand is a giant ship. This week we're getting on another airplane. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to not ora all your problems away. I getcha. Me and you, first try. Easy. All right, let's first try the Clippinator too. Crap. Anyway. JoJo's thinks that the best way to fix your wife not liking you spending enough time together is a flower and a spa ticket. Guess so. I mean, I think it's a little bit better now. But yeah, I definitely feel like writing female characters was not the strong suit of JoJo's for a long time. I like Jolene and all the characters in the all women's prison that they have it in the Stone Ocean. One of my most referenced JoJo's scenes is there's a scene in part 6 where Foo Fighters is like someone drinks her water and then she like beats the crap out of her and like gets the water back in her cup and she's like, "Oh, extra lucky." Oh, grand gestures. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I thought you meant like I thought you were talking literal. Yeah. Not metaphors. True. It is a very grand gesture show. Not a lot of subtlety in JoJo's. Whew. Zaylin made it. That's the worst for me. Tires clipping with no sparks is so sad. Tony strikes again. Oh, crap. Nope. Okay. That is why we aim. That precisely is why we aim. We had good speed, to be fair. The speed we had was alright, but... Man... Nice. That was weird. I felt like my skin crawling or something. Thought I had a bug or something on my leg. Oh, let's go down. We can go down. Wait, racing car has been going at Tony 6 times now? Like this run? That's crazy. Woo! Got right in there. Okay. Believing this time. I hope you're right. We had that one run before that was so close. Oh, so close. Just trying to hoard all the channel points in here with all these correct predictions. I think you have believed before though. So honestly, I just want a point on the board for believe. Oh, dang. Probably should have bug slided. Or tried, like, bug slide inputs, I mean. I also should have released sooner earlier. I saw that the car was going very far. Ooh, jeez. Whew. I got to slow down there. Not really sure why. Wing? Oh, no. Oh. I should have circled. Honestly, like, that was my bad. I was driving so recklessly there. So reckless. I feel like I did that because of that run earlier where I was trying to go really fast and ended up like flying past that second platform. I tried doing that again just now, I think, and kind of did the exact wrong thing. I hesitated enough where I was doing right in the middle. If I would have gone a little bit faster, I think, and maybe more left, so I wasn't touching the last platform very much, it would have been fine. If I would have just done my normal thing, it would have been fine. How is it going? Oh, not bad. I don't think it's going as good as earlier today. Like, earlier today, we were on floor 4, like, fever or something. It was insane the amount of floor 4s we were getting earlier in the morning. But we're still good. I feel like I have failed floor 2 significantly less than normal. And floor 3 for that matter. I think floor 3 I've failed like maybe 3 or 4 times today. But yeah, going pretty well. How about you? Ooh. Did I clip there? I think I might have hit my tire on that. Ugh. Very wide. Okay. This one for sure. Tired but good. Got back from your job and you're having some dinner. Nice. Good to hear. Hmm. All right. This run is getting to floor 4. Might be a cursed run because we had to fall down and try again. And it's been really weird with the eye slides on this run, but we're getting it. Oh yeah, Stefan, if you do feel like joining in the prediction, we have a prediction right now. Really could go either way, but I mean, based on the previous like 4 or 5 predictions, seems like doubters are the way to go. Although it is only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before we get floor 5 again. You're still a believer? Well, thank you. I'll try not to let you down this time. Hmm. You voted, but it's still not showing you a number? It shows me the number. I saw the 1 next to the last 2 messages. Yeah. Alright. Up we go. Back we go. Ding, ding, swoosh. Nice. Doubled your points. GG. So close. I know it's possible. I've seen Snoo win the slots. Yeah, if you try to do the same command that just failed, you have to wait for the cooldown still. Unfortunately. I think the cooldown for the slots is 1 minute. 100 is minimum for sure. Swing. Nice. Ooh, Zalen's back on floor 8. Good stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. No! That was so close to being like the most clutch. Man. To be honest, awful jump, right? But I almost released exactly what I needed to. Oh, close. Yeah, I keep getting 2. I've seen 2 a decent amount of times, but 3 just the one time. And it makes sense. It's probably approximately a 1 in 20 chance to win. Since the payout is, I think, 1 to 20. I don't know. I've never really kept track of all of the ones that I've seen, or if like, even if I have seen like a lot of them, maybe I haven't seen all of them. Yeah, I don't really know all of the intricacies of that. You wanted to calculate the chance to win? I mean, that's assuming that it actually goes, like, by real slot logic. Oh, shit. Ugh. There we go. Just keep getting those 2 in a row. Man. Whew. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay, good. Tires are dry. Had to make sure. And this run makes it to floor 4. Nice. Good. As expected. Man. Failing that jump right before Messi is always the silliest thing. I know it's harder on keyboard, but on like controller, such an easy jump. Ooh, not even 2 in a row this time. At least it's not teasing you, right? We kind of made a prediction like that before I was even doing predictions. Except it was Snoo last time. Oh. No. Oh, that is sad. What a weird flip onto the ice. Oh, dang. Man, can you imagine if you actually won that one? Easy 20,000. £93, not bad. Snoo, Hammer Strike, Hemi. Hmm? Okay. Yeah, we're knocking some of these bots off. Because I think Stream Elements was up there at some point. Hey, Zane got a new PB. GG. Oh, and Zalen's floor 9. Man, I need to join these guys. Man, can you imagine? That would be so cool. Nope. Oh my gosh, I just had the funniest thought. So, if someone really wanted to be a troll, they could gift like SiriBot a sub. And SiriBot would get so many more points in the Stream Elements thing. It's such a terrible idea. Opposite of what we want to do, but that would be hilarious. Just keep people from getting that top 5. Oh, man. Please don't do that. Please do not do that. Are you even able to do that? I don't think Twitch knows that SiriBot is a bot, right? It doesn't have any way of differentiating between them. All right. Wing. Up we go. Okay. Maybe LeBron is just giving me more problems today because, or not today, but like now, because it's near the end of the stream and I'm getting more fatigued. So I think I failed LeBron twice in a row now. Whew. Bing. Rip. Too soon. Can you imagine if you were just able to trade emotes on the slot wheel? Cha-ching. Oh my gosh, I love it. So you're just trying to make it easier for other people to catch up to your points, right? Give it a little competition. You're gonna win. Okay, I believe. I believe. Oh my gosh. I need to believe in myself. Whew. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh. Yikes, yeah. Not too many of those 5,000 bets that you can do. Oh no. Still number one, yeah. Oh. Okay. Up we go. There we go. He was number one. Oh no. What the hell? That was so funny. I just see his number going like bigger and smaller. That is too funny. Hmm. Oh, dang. A successful all-in. Oh, phew. Back above 10,000 again. Huh. Yeah, that is weird. Oh, there it is. You just needed to wait your turn, I guess. Oh, no. Dang. He'll be back later. Alright, sounds good. I'll be here. Probably not right here, because we all know this run's gonna be the one, right? I'm not gonna stay on floor 0. Oh, man. Ah. Staying on floor 0. How much time for me to get to floor 5? Infinite time if I keep making dumb mistakes like that. But hopefully less than 2 hours. I still can't believe we overshot that jump. I don't know. I feel like I've been playing slightly less ever since, or less well ever since I made that one. Made that mistake. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just concentrating all my luck at the beginning of the day. But yo, nice racing car. First win ever. Well, GG. Speaking of GG, when are you getting to floor 5? That means you're getting to floor 5. Okay, perfect, perfect. That's all it took. You just needed to gamble some stream elements points over here. As soon as you win, that's your cue. Alright, remember our mantra, guys. Floor 2 is easy. Ding, ding, sploosh. Crap. Good. At least I recover that. Okay, that was weird. I feel like that should have slowed me down. Floor 2 is easy. Oh, dang. I think we've seen 2 wind gamble walls today. Kind of surprising. Slots at times 9. I think it's a times 19 or 20 or whatever. I'm pretty sure if you win, you get, like, if you win the base 100 slots, you get 2,000 points. It's hard to know necessarily because it's only happened once. Has the same chances and win 10 times more. I mean, I don't know what the chances are. I hope that the chances don't make it too unfair. I could probably... There might be a way to check, but I kind of don't want to. Because it's kind of fun not knowing what the odds are. Nice. Good, good, good. Nice. No, crap. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Clearly, clearly the problem was that I was focused on needing to pee. Mm. If it wasn't for that, I would obviously have made all of the jumps. All right. Good stuff. Up we go. Up we go. Whew. Whew. That was one of those rare ones where I was able to drive over the thing and I saw my tires clip, saw some sparks, didn't slow me down enough. Nice. Okay. We know this save. Very easy. And remember, guys, floor 2 is easy. Oh wait, it actually worked last time. I forgot I failed to floor 3 last time. I failed. What did I fail on floor 3? I took too much speed into the water, I think, for the bug slide. Nice. And he shoots, he scores! Racing car makes the goal. Man, I feel like a lot of my runs end up autopiloting to like right here. And then like once I have lined myself up for that ice slide jump, then my brain just kind of snaps awake. It's kind of weird. Wow. Lucky. Smash Brothers Melee world #1 Zane in the server? I think so. I don't know any other Zanes, so it must be that one. Alright, racing car. I'm to beat floor 4. I think so, yeah. Just deadpan. Yeah, that's my favorite line delivery. I love saying random stuff that sounds almost believable. Ooh, jeez. Really? Man, I pulled a racing car. Until I see racing car get that wide right turn angle. That's what I'm gonna call that. Ramp messed me up there. Yeah, it probably would have been fine if it wasn't for that slant. Did I snuff it out by holding gas at the end? I don't know. I'm always confused about car needed the front flip, gas gives back flip energy. Release when the car touches something. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I'm super bad when it comes to controlling the car trying to unplastic. Or unturtle on plastic. When you're sure it's gonna unflip, you hold acceleration. Not release in the air because you lose speed. Okay. So your strat for that is hold gas all the way down. And then once you bonk, release, and hopefully get all of the bounce. Just gassing is better than nothing usually. Before you bonk, you release. Okay. Agenda-free TV sits in front of a TV and says nothing. That... Only thing on our agenda is converting people to anime and beating a tower. When you fall from Tony, just after the first bounce. Oh. Wait, are you talking about, like, the first bounce after you fall from Tony, you gas until you touch again? I don't know. Your eyes hurt? I'm sorry. That's not good. Watch me ironically. I mean, I guess that is an agenda, right? I don't know about the ironically part, but I would love it for people to actually just watch me in general. Woo! No! Crap. Can you clip? What do you mean, can you clip? I mean, nothing's stopping you. Pillar jump, so annoying. Yeah, I mean, that one seemed like it was gonna stay up, but... Eh. It happens. Zane hates it. Yeah. Don't we all at first, though? I feel like anyone who's played this map has a love-hate relationship with that pillar jump. Maybe just a hate relationship, but I kind of like it. Maximizes FPS. I don't know. I think playing with the FPS he's used to is probably the best strat. Still ends 5% of your runs. You know, kind of me too, I think. I've gotten better at saving the runs that fail pillar jump, to be fair. Like, a lot of the times if I fall down and I don't end up dead turtling like that, I can control where the red booster will send me and send me back to before the jump. That happens a lot now. Occasionally when I jump past it, I can get back to the ice slide instead. Or to the plastic. But yeah. When you say clipping, you are talking about, like, clicking the clip button and making snippets from the channel, right? HB Theta! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. I mean, obviously I don't have any problem with that. Go for it. Anything that's on the stream is for you guys. Like, it's why I stream. So if you have something that you want to clip, think it's entertaining, go for it. The name seems familiar. Is that the one from Reddit? Oh, geez. What a save. Oh, man. Garbage. Oh, man. You hope he came from Reddit? I mean, if we get one person to come hang out from Reddit, like, then your idea was a success. So that was pretty great, though. I was like, nice, what a say. Dead. I feel like that happens so often. Any person who tells me there's such a thing as a 6 save without immediate death afterward, I think they're lying. I'll believe them when I see it. There are two options, watch you or play. I think Racing Car usually does option 3. Which is listen to me and play. Yeah. Phone 12%. Oh no, do you need a... Watch in the background while playing. Watch in the background while working. Yeah, true. Let your stream listen to you sometimes. That is so funny. You just got me in the background while you're streaming. That is actually really funny. Phone is hot, so not charging while watching me. Yeah. Kind of hard to watch me while I'm in the fridge. Oh. Stays the same. Ooh, gross, gross, gross. Huh? What are you talking about? I added the focus mode button. I definitely added the focus mode button. Exactly as we talked about. It's got a parrot on it. Yeah. I would suggest not doing it until I'm like probably floor 3 at least, but or probably floor 4 if we're talking honestly. Like, oh geez, floor 5 focus. Yeah, sure. Got to get there first, right? Whew, man. No, I'm feeling it though. I am feeling it. Next run past LeBron, easy. It farmed green timer for you. I mean, nothing wrong with that. You could technically go in there and like yoink 4 hours off, but I think if you click my name on the left side on the Dips Plus Plus plugin, it will turn the timer gray. If you felt like spectating me that way. Yeah, let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure that works. Yeah, see? I see Racing Card do the fish jump beautifully, by the way. And it stops the timer. Or you could just be like, yeah, I've played Deep Dip for 100 hours. I spent 96 of those AFK watching another person stream, but... 100 hours nonetheless. Swing. You have such a good gamble all record. How do you do it? Oh, wow. That should have been dead. Nice. Man, I really do like that ice slide now. Now that I don't fail it as often. Kind of fun. Oh man, racing car's going to floor 5 now. Or at least hitting Tony like 6 times in a row. Those are the only 2 options, right? Like sextuple Tony attempt or floor 5. Swing. Dead banana climbing Everest. Man, what a way to phrase that. Okay, that seems good. Oh, dang. Rip those points. Can't win them all, I guess. Oh, I didn't release enough. Feels bad. Well, lore 2 again. No, racing car. Oh, 7. Oh. Landed but threw yourself out of Tony? Dang. Rip. Oh, right at the edge of floor 3. Okay. From Tony. Okay. Yeah. Dang. Definitely feel like you're usually really good at that recovery. Oh my gosh. That's floor 0. Okay, and that again is why we aim. I should stop and aim. It feels so bad. Stopping and aiming just has worse speed, like more inaccurate speed. Plus it's slower, but I don't know. I feel like I miss it less when I stop and aim. So I should do that. I've lost 2 runs from not doing that so far. That's like 4 minutes that I could have had. But it's alright. Because this run, we're going to stop and aim. And we're going to get floor 4. Because everyone just needs to remember, floor 2 is easy. Those are the words we must live by. going down. Swing. Oh man, racing cars racing us. Oh, oh 07. No, Zane. Oh man. Oh wait. Go to 5. Go to floor 5. There's 500 points on the line. I will do my best. This one is for Dragon. Whew. Man. For a second, I thought I was going to die there. I very nearly hit the pole. Alright, new mantra. Obviously, floor 2 is easy. We know that. Get Dragon his 500 points. Get Dragon his 500 points. Swing. That was the first one. The first one went to 277. Doubters won. I made another one a while back. When that one ended. And that one went to the end of the day. Wasn't that yesterday? I don't know. I think that might have been yesterday. First one from today, yeah. Nice. Uh-oh. Zane doesn't know. Zane doesn't know. Swing. Whew. Nice, Dragon. You got to floor. Isn't this the second time you've done it? I'm pretty sure you did it one time earlier today, too, at least. Yeah, that jump is really tricky. It took me literally 2 days to get that. At least 2 days? No, it took me 2 days to get to floor 1. I didn't get it on purpose, like, skillfully until day 5. That's all I know. Spectate you? You got it. Let me just find a good spot to rest. Oh, yeah. That's the spot. Nice. After you finally did the jump. Man, feels bad. Didn't even have a chance to try the next one. Yeah, the next one also might give you some trouble. It's a bit weird. Hey, racing cars up here. Ooh, focus. Okay. First time anyone's done this. Okay. It wasn't guaranteed with focus, but we survive at least there. And we should be able to make it back. Oh, whoops. I just realized. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I jumped. Well, that was dumb. No. I realized I had done something dumb anyway. When I looked at the focus mode thing, I realized that I checked the hour time instead of the minute time. Dang. I did too. It's weird because I don't know how much, like, I don't know how much full focus really would change on floor 4. I thought maybe it would help, but I've gotten comfortable enough with the Tony jump and the Clippinator jump where I can make those while talking. I used to have to shut up for, like, the bonk jump on floor 0. But I kind of gotten to the point where talking and driving at the same time is a lot easier. It's alright, though. We're going to get the back-to-back floor 4. Hydration. You got it. Oh, dang. Are my lights flickering? I think my lights might have been flickering for a second. Ding, ding, sploosh. I think next time someone does that, I'm going to take note of exactly what time it was. And I'm actually going to turn off my second monitor. Because I probably should have done that in the first place. Luckily, we're back in floor 2 as easy mode. So, all of our attempts for the rest of the day, this last hour, should just go straight to floor 4. Why is there no wall? Oh, dang. Zane made it to floor 2. Good stuff. Oh! Do a barrel roll. All right. Whew. Like I said, all of our runs are just going to go to floor 4 today, the rest of the day. Ooh. Okay, so I saw myself going a little too far, and I did a brake tap. But I don't think I needed to. I think I would have been fine without it. Because I almost flew off the left side. Whew. Nice. Man. This part is a lot easier now. I was really scared after saying that part was so much easier now that I was going to fail it. No such unluck. All right. What did I say, guys? Back to back floor 4s. Let's go. Hmm. All right. Tony's easy. Oh, crap. This is such a... Ooh, nice. Nice. That should be good. That should be good, right? No! Ah. Man. Worst part. Mm. Absolutely worst part about that jump. And, like, all the jumps on this floor. Or on this map. The closer you are to getting it, the closer you are to succeeding without getting it, the worse your recovery seems to be. Ooh, are we talking about we're talking about the first jump on floor 1? Yeah. That I start all the way at the back. A little bit weird, but it gives me a good angle for some reason. Oh, are we talking about pillar jump? Probably pillar jump. Yeah, that's the triangle. That's the triangle. I know what we're talking about now. Triangle, yeah. It used to be much more noticeable. At some point, I think the texture's updated or something. But there is a triangle that I line up in the middle of on the pillar jump. And if you've never seen it, I'll show it to you here this next time. But it lets me full speed, which is nice. Yeah, that's my favorite thing on this map. Like, I love it when I can find a spot where if I start from that spot every time, I can full speed and not have to worry about, like, slowing down or something. Yeah, it's really weird, though. It used to be a tiny triangle. It used to be a tiny triangle on the left side on the ground. And I would line up with that. And one day I'm like, what the heck? I'm on floor 2. Where is my triangle? And then I looked and it was still there. It was just way bigger for some reason. If I ever get back to floor 2, I'll show you. Swing. There we go. Right. Trackmania. Very good. Ding, sting, sploosh. Don't mess with Fachu's triangles. Yeah, so right here, you can see on the ground, there is a big sideways triangle. And I always line up right in the middle of it. This triangle used to be like this size. It used to be tiny. Oh, me and Zaylin, we're going. You know someone's good at deep dip when he's talking about triangles. I mean, maybe not good at it, but I've spent a lot of time staring. No! I wonder. My tire is moving. If I... No, no grip. Darn. You don't know which triangle I'm talking about? Okay, let me just get back to a spot where I can stop. Like the right after the pool up here. And then I'll just cam 7 it for you instead of just getting there again. It might be better from cam 7, honestly. Swing. Up to floor 2. There's the quarter pipe. It is right there. Yeah, I got a better angle on it now, see? Zane's got it. Zane found the triangle. Yeah. You never use the triangle? Yeah, I mean, if you're better, you just don't need it. I feel like a lot of people just kind of zoom in there. And I've done it before, too. But, yeah. I mostly used it because I just was not good at speed control. I'm still not really good at speed control, to be fair. It's going to be something that I need to learn really hard once I get to floor 6. I feel like controlling your speed on floor 6 is super important. Not so much in most of the other parts of the map up until there. You don't really have to do it on the fly in any other spot. Every other spot on the map, you can kind of just either full speed it or like line up somewhere and full speed it. Man, I kind of feel bad. Zaylin and I were going together, and then all of a sudden, down we go. Oh, geez. Woo! Yeah, I have a lot of those random little setups, though. Like, this one, not as much. I basically just point my antenna at the white. Oh, this thingy I have a little setup for. I let the tire tweak out a little bit, and then eventually my back tire just pops up, and then you push brake. No, tons of setups. My deep dip 2 runs are very, I would say very methodical. I would say that's a fair assessment. I didn't feel like it was a good idea to try to play anything by feel when my feeling was I have no idea how the game works. Yeah, that's actually the one that I do by feel. The one thing I feel like I do by feel now is that ice slide. And I guess stuff like this, where you're just kind of driving from one spot to another. That bobsleigh is kind of easy. So is the next one on floor 4. Ding ding sploosh. Yeah, honestly, now that I know about it, though, like, that setup, not that helpful. I still like using it because it gives me very consistent speed, but you can just release now. Like Racing Car was saying in the chat. If you have too much speed going into the pillar jump, you can just release in the air. Oh, man. Oh, 7. Alright, me and you, Racing Car. We're going to floor 4. Oh, and I think Zaylin's right behind us. No, Messi. Ah. Man, feels bad. Okay, me and Zaylin then. Zaylin's taking me on the floor 5 express. Oh, beautiful. Swish. Okay. I'm not gonna stop for him. I feel so nervous when someone else is on screen with me. I don't know why. I really shouldn't. Whew. He's probably gonna zoom in front of me. Like right here, probably. No, 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 no. I like seeing other people. Oh, I should do that. I should do that, when I get the redemption for focus mode, though. For focus mode, I should 100% turn off other people, turn off my second monitor. Yes. Good call. A duck bounced you off. Like one of the floor 7 ducks? Or floor 6 ducks, I mean. Like right at the end of floor 6. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen someone fail to that. What? No. I mean, not a terrible fall, but took the jump and the duck just flung you off. Dang. Oh, wait, where's Zaylin? No, Zaylin's not taking me to floor 5. I have to find my way on my own. Man. That man is coping. Alright, good. Whew. I am so glad that I didn't dead turtle when I fell out of there. It was dumb that I fell out of there in the first place, but like, so happy that it's ended up surviving. No, I did it again. Dang it. Oh. No. Oh, man. That was a combination of a couple things. I had 10 more speed than I wanted. I went up to 90 instead of 80. Which is better than having 70, to be fair. But then I turned too early. Don't hold brake. Is that what... Okay. You're right. If I hold brake in water, the car slides. Oh. You know, that's probably it. That's probably the biggest problem, then. I can practice on the bottom pool. Thanks. Yeah. Let me just go down to floor gang and I'll practice that for a second. Man. Oh. Tried going direct. Wait, did you try going direct? Also helps at the start of floor 2. I guess so, right? I mean, I could practice. Or are you saying I could practice on the start of floor 2? Because normally when I'm landing there, I'm not upside down, or I'm not right side up. I mean. Okay, that was a weird one. I think my car geared up twice during that ice slide. When you land in that pool and bump a pole. Turning takes too long. Ding, ding. Oh. Cool, I just tried that, yeah. Now I see what you're cooking. Yeah, I will have to, like, I'll have to remember not to do break. No break in that pool, though. I don't know. I'm sure someone's probably told me this before. But people tell me stuff so much that I definitely forget occasionally when things are told to me. All right. If I go slow enough, Zaylin will take me to floor 5. Actually, if I just go my normal speed, I bet Zaylin would probably be there in time. It's a fast dude. Fast dude. Nice. Good, LeBron. Okay. We're back. Yeah. Same thing in water, then? Is that what you're going to say? If I hold brake, turn 90 degrees, and stop, I slow down a lot. I think I've... I think I have tried that. Oops. Or I've done that accidentally before. Nice. Oh yeah, that was really quick to slow down. Dang. Yeah, I landed in the pool. True. I sure stopped there, didn't I? Oh, we're gonna... No, we're not gonna hit 280 today. Not unless I accidentally stay way too long. Thunk. Nice. I still get so happy when I spectate. All right, let's see if I can. Is this all slanted? No, right? Yeah, I can't. I can't spectate. I need to. Oh, I guess if I turn sideways, I might be able to. Are you in the same spot again? I'll probably see you in a second, right? Or not. Yeah, let me... Yeah. Okay. So you can kind of save this a little bit. If you can get back to this spot right here, then you can drive to the end of this black and drop down there. It's probably not going to be easy, but you could do that where you back up, go down the hill, come down here, go there. That'll get you halfway through floor 0. But dang. You just yeet yourself right at the start of the pull. Oh yeah, I think you can do that too. This time you almost got to the pipe, yeah. Man, I was so nervous the first time I got to the pipe because it looks like such an intimidating thing. Like trying to balance on that. It's actually a bit easy. It's not that hard balancing on the pipe. It does take a little bit. Dang, Zaylen's got a run going. Nice. Man, that is so funny. I'm gonna be there someday. When I'm like, oh, nice. Floor 5 run. This is a real run. Yeah, thanks for accompanying us for a while. True. I mean, those are my, I would say those are my floor 3 runs now. Once I get to floor 3, I feel like, oh, nice, I've got a run going. Four times floor two, one floor three. I mean, that's... And a few Majis, of course. That is like 15 minutes, right? Around there. Nice. Almost too far right. Oh, jeez. That has only happened to me once, where I went so far right that I bonked the pole. Man. That made me nervous. I thought I released too much. But no. Just enough release. Whew. Oof. Nice. I almost released too much there. But the tiny release taps feel like they're working really well. Nice. Oh no, '07 racing car. Wait. Where did he go to floor one? Why is there no wall? There is on shallow dip. Hmm. No, floor six fail? Dang. Poor guy. Imagine only getting to floor six. I mean, for him, that is actually, like, pretty bad. Racing cars got 55 points. You're a bunch of above a bunch of people who love gambling all. Me included. Yeah, that's why. Whew. All right. Close enough. Floor 4. Whew. Looking good. Yeah. It wasn't perfect, but I had a feeling that it was going to be one of those, like, lucky flippy ones. Woo! All right. Easy, right? Oh, nope. Go back. Nope, go back again. I can do this all day. Okay, not all day, but... Nope. Back again. Crap! No! Okay. Man. At the end of playing Deep Dip all day, I can do it all day. I mean, it's only like 350 right now. We're not quite at like... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're right. You're right. I do it all day. It's been almost 8 hours. All right. I think we got another attempt in us, though. Right? It's not entirely over for the believers. Because clearly floor 2 is easy. We don't need to worry about that. Floor 3, we know about the break thing. Now that we won't be sliding anymore, that should be fine. If I don't end stream, believers never lose. I mean, technically they'd still lose, right? Because technically it says today. So eventually they would lose, but yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. Back down. Back up. We can save this. Okay. Anyway. So if anyone's curious, this is the save if you ever get over there with wet tires. Okay, I'm really scared of acceleration penalty right now. Or not acceleration penalty, accel boost. So yeah. I think that might have technically saved me a little bit of time. Maybe. It's kind of close, though. Kind of close to how long it would take to just restart. It feels better to do that. I don't like restarting runs. You just understood something. What's going on? Oh, crap. When I get a job and do evening streams, it's going to be 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. your time. There is a chance that I'm able to get like a work from home job that is later. Like I could work in the evenings. Obviously, it just depends. I can't be picky. If I find something that's work from home, I kind of just have to do it. But yeah, no, you're right. You'd probably be able to catch me like right in the morning for you. What did we fail? Made that. Did we fail a pillar jump? We did, didn't we? You're only going to be able to say hi. Yeah, I guess if you have stuff to do in the morning, like, definitely do come in and say hi, but that will suck. It's definitely not ideal having to switch my stream schedule. Since, like, a lot of the people who are here all the time, like, might not be able to stay here all the time. And also, like, half of the week, Snoo will be streaming the same time as me if I'm doing night streams. Wait, does that mean it's like 3 in the morning over there right now? Or like 2 in the morning? 2 in the morning, okay. Yeah. Oh god. Don't get that song stuck in my head. 9 p.m. for me is 7 a.m. for you. Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh dang. Why did I direct that? It worked, but bad me. I kind of do that sometimes without thinking about it. Maybe those are the best ones because I know I'm so comfortable at that point that I'm kind of autopiloting. Whew. Okay. Closer fish jump than I would have liked. I think so. I was gonna say, were you right here? Oh man. Enough deep dip 2 for today for you. Hey, that's fair. It was fun having you while it lasted. You were getting some good runs. Like, very nostalgic now, being at that point. I remember feeling like, how in the world am I ever going to get that jump, like, on purpose? I knew it was possible, because people do it. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Can't believe you're 5 hours in and can't pass that. To be fair, I think 5 hours in, I hadn't even gotten to floor, I hadn't even gotten floor 1 yet. So you're doing better than me. Yeah, but you have 9 hours in the game. True. 900 hours, sorry, not 9 hours. Yeah, that is a bit of an advantage. There's a lot of weird stuff in this map, though, so I don't expect anyone to do terribly well the first time they try. Zaylin, no. Oh, crap. I think this is the last run. The one exception I will say, if we get Maji'd right now, I'm doing another one. I don't care. Do I need to know how to drift to beat Deep Dip? No. It would probably be helpful at some points, possibly, but it is not a needed skill. Closest thing I would say is there's like Bug Slide, which uses drift keys, but like No. And then I guess there are a couple of spots where it's helpful to be able to, like, bug slide. How do I do the spiral thing in the third jump? Which one are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean spiral. I guess the first thing, what floor are we talking? To get to the black quarter pipe. Oh, the cone? You just drive up it, man. You can drive up that thing in gear 1. You don't need to drift. Yeah, without drifting. Yeah, you literally just line it up, and then you turn at a specific shadow. Stay in first gear, and then you're good. Wrap. Oh, nice. Lucky. For you, drifting is easier? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone has their own method of doing things. No. Well, crap. All right. Now I'm doing one. I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more. But this one, because I died so quickly, for you doing it clockwise is easier. I've noticed that. I don't have a problem. You guys have the problem. I will have no one saying I'm addicted. Can you see it too? The floor 10? Oh, yeah. Yeah, see? You just drive up. Very simple. I came to almost a complete stop before going up there on that light. Okay. Same. I've never actually tried it clockwise, but I've been doing it counterclockwise for like 280 hours now, so probably not a good idea to switch. It seems faster to do it counterclockwise, or to do it clockwise. I can try it if I'm bored. I don't know. I think I'd rather just try to get to the next floor if I'm bored. Usually when I'm bored, I would rather go higher first. It's faster if you do counterclockwise good. Oh, okay. It's easier to do it clockwise. Huh. I think I've just always done it counterclockwise, so I've never even... I think it would be easier for me to do it counterclockwise, even if it is faster clockwise, or faster. Crap. Oh, Slash is here. No. No. Okay. Oh. Great. Now I have to open a new water bottle. You learned it at 30 hours, saw someone try it, and decided to do it. Yeah. if if the believers win, you can guide the raid. Yeah, let's see. I gotta play a little bit quicker because it's already 4:06. Don't want girlfriend to be mad at me. I have been leaving a little bit later the last couple days. There we go. How many points does it give you if you gambled 500? I think it just depends on like what percentage of the believers you are, and then like how much doubters bet. What do I prefer, Mad Girlfriend or Floor 6? I mean, Floor 6 obviously, but I would rather not have Mad Girlfriend either. So get Floor 6 now. Man. Get Floor 6 now and neither will happen. I mean, Floor 6 would probably take me another like 5 minutes on top of the amount of time it takes me to get to Floor 5. Minimum, right? I think she'd understand if I get a PB, though. What's another five minutes after 279 hours? Nothing to me, but she's got to leave work. Who's the breadwinner after all? Not me. Not enough Twitch Primes in the world for that. Oh, jeez. I mean, we save it, but... Oh, geez, we save it? Let's go, run not over. Yeah. Whew. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires dry. Didn't fall. Oh no! Ah, fish jump. Feels bad. Alright. Gotta cash out the doubters. I mean, thank you to all the believers for continuing to bet on believe so the doubters can get some points. Rip. Rip-a-roonies. Alright, GG, guys. And I'm gonna raid Intax because of that one time when they wanted to raid Intax and I didn't do it. Anyway, see you all later. I will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace. Oh wait, I said peace, but we have to wait for like 10 seconds.